Wait, whoa! Whoa.
Glad we agree. Your chief of
Sorry, guys.
security will fill you in on the details. Good luck.
I'm not familiar with this test scenario. Professor Bott must have come up with it on his own.
Hold it right there. Divine intruder detected. Area secure. Violence will be tolerated.
I'm going to look over here now. You have insulted my honor, and for that you must die!
I love that. It's such a genius thing. Putting explosions on the melee. It's so good. I love when I get them. It just procs and kills everything around. Eventually it'll start to be really common. It'll be like boom, 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 because it'll be like a 40% chance. So like every 3 hits it goes boom. It's like swish, 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 boom, swish, 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 boom, swish, 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 boom. It's gonna be so good. But that's another 100 perk points away. Talk to the security chief downstairs. Oh, at least it went downstairs, yeah. Is it another place? Oh. It's weird how this weapon will one-shot like that giant tank in this combat inhibitor, but it won't kill these things. It's like very weird.
You the new overseer? Heck of a boiling pot you're stepping into. Little tiff between the engineers and the med staff is ready to blow. There was a reactor leak. Kellerman, head engineer's apprentice, rushed in to fix it. Poor kid got a full dose of rads. That's not the worst of it. Dr. Loris, head of the medical team, refused to send in help. Quarantined the reactor area so nobody died trying to go in there. Head engineer Brass accused the doctor of murder. Then, a couple days later, people noticed that one of the doctor's assistants, Estella, was missing. Everyone thinks it's a revenge killing. An eye for an eye. I don't know, Overseer. There's no proof the head engineer did anything nefarious, but there's no proof he didn't do it either. It'll be up to you to sort out this mess. Sorry I couldn't be of more help. I'll be here if you need me, Overseer.
Okay, I'm gonna fire up this thing again.
We're gonna work on expanding the game and, you know, creating more content depth, and we're gonna slow down on raids a little bit. For the players that are playing this game as a raid game, you might get bored. So what I recommend to you is that you just go play something else in the meantime, which is what Yoshi P said for his players in Final Fantasy. Yeah, because that game is structured. At the time of, it was very endearing, but we look back in retrospect now and we realize, as nice of a sentiment as it was, you can't actually do that, because if you go play something else and come back, well, progression is essentially time gated unless you swipe. So the message actually didn't really make much sense looking back now.
That's so bitch live, bro.
So this is talking about existing players, right? As in unprogressing, not like new players, correct? Because they're two.
Yep,
different
you won't ever
characters.
catch me on a grind like this either. I don't give a flying
Before
fuck
we talk
about that.
it, the thing is, this game, this is the same case for any Korean games. Is let's say I take a break, unless
Final
you're
Fantasy
like, let's
11
say
is not
Zeals,
like
'cause
this.
it's already max out, right? Let's say you're progressing. Let's say F2. like you're grinding
Overseer,
a lot
I'm
of
so
hours
glad
into
you've
it.
stepped into
If I
this
take a
little
break
mess of
right
ours.
now,
I'm sure you'll
and,
resolve the matter
if
swiftly.
The 4th comes out, let's say a week before.
I
can't
don't
go.
have a feud with Brass.
That's-
He has a feud with me. I'm only doing my job, Overseer, looking out for the health of the vault. And I'm sorry to say that, in my medical opinion, the chief engineer is suffering from paranoia and revenge fixation. We can't let that fester. Simple. You can authorize me to place the head engineer under medical supervision. A combination of chems and therapy will do the rest. There might be some protest, but I think our combined authority will keep that to a minimum. Just take my diagnosis over to the security team and say that you agree with my recommendations. Once any unpleasantness is dealt with, I can guarantee you that the vault will be back to peace and quiet in no time.
Hello there. Good day to you.
How can I help? Oh no, there's a full medical staff. They're bandying about somewhere, as usual.
Aw. Why put them there then if you can't? There we go. Excuse me. Oh. Dust. I guess you don't get a buff from that. It's weird. I thought you did.
Overseer, huh? We'll see. Don't care what security says. Dr. Loris had no right to quarantine. I want justice. No. Half this vault thinks he did the... I want him exposed. Proved it. Loris put on a good show when he quarantined the reactor area. A few selective edits to the security recordings, and we can... Now I can't just waltz into the security office. You're out then? Fine.
He's laying it on a little thick, but good on you for showing some integrity. There's a better way. We'll find it.
Indeed.
Stella, Dr. Loris' assistant. I snuck into the reactor to help Kellerman, but there's not enough time. The reactor is going to go critical. I'm dosing Kellerman with enough right away so he can finish fixing it. But the radiation is going to get us. At least the vault will be safe.
What the fuck, man?
A vault simulation run by robots. Be prepared for anything.
What the fuck?
Did you have a question, Overseer? You found her? This is big news, Overseer. At once! Everyone gather in the common area. We have an important announcement from the Overseer.
Some of the art is actually really good.
What's this about, Robinson? I have charts to update.
Maybe the Overseers finally decided to throw your murderous backside in jail.
That's enough! The Overseer has discovered what happened to Estella. This holotape proves she went into the quarantined reactor area on her own. She and Kellerman saved the vault.
They work together? Medical and engineering?
Oh, we've been fools, Brass. Bickering like two old men while the young ran off to solve our problems. It should have been us.
I actually agree with you there.
So that's it then? No more arguing? You'll both work under the Overseer's authority?
Yes.
Yeah. It's the right thing to do.
Good job. That's a solution any overseer should be proud for getting to. Everyone learns we have to work together.
Truth of the Korean MMOs because of power inflation, right? Because, you know, when you progress and when people get stronger, they have the greed of keeping whatever they have forever. Like, they don't want to lose it, right? And they always fight for that. So when a new player comes in, there's this big walls to climb, and all they do is just like going through walls and walls and walls and walls and stuff. Makes them not want to do it. This is including me, where if I take a break for like a month and I come back, there's no other options than swiping because I can't catch up. Because I didn't do Chaos Dungeon for like 2 weeks. Because the reward that you get it is so high. And that's also because since I'm this much stronger, I should be this much stronger than this bozo because I just grind, right? Like these kind of thought process is like it's in
Well,
like
it
it's in there.
appears you passed the test, barely exceeding my low expectations of you.
And then it's like a culture there too.
On that topic,
Your success is simply a reminder of the appalling standards I must now deal with. You are lucky. We grade on a curve. You are now an official graduate of this university.
Hi, Overseer. Hey. Boom,
Boom,
boom, boom, boom, boom, boom. Hey. What's up, Overseer?
Simulation space is a maintenance area. It conceals
Take a fucking
secondary
screenshot
room
of this.
that I believe will have what you are looking for.
It was almost good to see you again, Professor Bott.
Yes, Overseer, I suppose it was. Congratulations on one of your residents passing the program. You must be proud.
Actually, I am. Afraid I don't have my old cap and gown to share with you. Hopefully, what we'll find in the restricted wing will be even better.
It sucks that you've got to swipe your credit card to catch up with these idiots, which is why I'm so glad I never played BDO or fucking Lost Ark. Man, those scenes, they're just out to get your money.
so
Video sucks too, and so does Lost Ark. They both suck. They don't suck. They just aren't good enough to stay there. You know, they're not good enough to stay there. Either one.
Item level.
That's why these guys are unhappy. Neither game is good enough to stay there, and these guys are extremely unhappy because of it. And they're like in this crisis mode, and they're like talking to each other about how Lost Ark sucks dick. Well, you guys kind of inflated this piece of shit, and you polished it. You polished the turd, trying to say it was something it wasn't. It's a piece of crap isometric, no better than Diablo 3. You know, I'm sorry, but really, that's how I view. That's how I feel about it. I mean, that's how the community treated it. It's got 30,000 concurrent players now, just exactly like New World, and I think New World is kind of a piece of shit too. You know, and that sucks. And trust me, my beloved game died too. But I mean, you know, I mean, New World wasn't my new hope. I don't have a new hope. Starfield isn't my new hope. I don't have a lot of hope, but I mean, I know that I know that they're gonna make good stuff. They'll eventually make good stuff, and you just have to wait. And I don't have a lot of hope. I just wait. You know, I'm patient. Got the, you know, I come up on the you know, on the you know, the philosophy of Liu Shang, which is if you sit by the river long enough, the corpse of your enemy floats by. I like helping this young duo. It's good. I can't seem to find the path to where it is they want me to go. It's so... And this place is such a fucking maze. I don't even really... I can't even see the objective markers sometimes. You're like, what the fuck? I can't... Like, see, I can't see where they even want me to go. Oh, there we go. I didn't see a bench down here, so like, I got to walk through this whole thing. That's... Oh, shit. Fucking scared the fuck out of me. Fuck was that?
Normal mode Feyline. Feyline's gonna release on September 13th in Korea. Normal mode is 1610, and hard mode is 1630. That sounds really high, but actually that's plus 17 for normal mode and plus 21 for hard mode.
Yeah.
Which is lower than what previously Khan and Belshaza actually day one. We actually think that originally this was higher, but they might have lowered it to make it more accessible and for more people to be potentially appeased because almost.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are.
Here's the thing though. I was talking about this before, and so I really.
It's a stimulating conversation, though, I gotta say.
And I know you were talking about it a bit, Aspen, too.
Yeah.
In your video or something, but I really think that they should do, with the way that this game scales, I really feel that they should do a reset of the game, a tier reset.
Oh, reset's coming. Oh, they have to, because it's just, there's so much, like, somebody that has, like, so you have, like, you have gems, you have tripods, you have cards, which are the huge one. And then you also have, of course, gear. And then you have leveling up your sets. Like, holy shit. Like, doing this just starting off as a new player, this is going to take months of time.
Yeah.
Like, how long does it
I'm
take
not
to
into
fight
that.
Salvation even whenever you do whale? It's insane. And
No
so if you
thanks.
don't even have Light of Salvation 18, I was asking people in my chat, there's a lot of people.
Man,
that
I got
just
broke
don't
out of that
play
hamster
games
loop
like that.
a long time ago.
The
Fuck
thing
that.
is too though is so in our version we're getting a lot of new player friendly changes, right? And that's great because they're giving a lot of shit to get caught up easily. But the reason why too, I think they should.
Very special Vault Deck presentation. Gold. This rarefied metal has been the backbone of trade since time immemorial. And in the event of nuclear war, this precious resource will once again become invaluable to rebuilding America's economic future. That is why Vault-Tec has been commissioned to build a different and very real vault. Named for the atomic number of the metal it will guard, Vault 79 will be the new home for all of America's gold
They stole all the gold in Fort Knox.
biometric recognition to verify authorized personnel.
I mean, that's exactly what they did.
Laser grid fields to ward off intruders. And in the unlikely event of a breach, military-grade defensive turret systems built in partnership with our friends at Robco. All of this, along with Vault-Tec's signature lead-lined containment walls, airtight construction, fusion-powered generators, and automated manufacturing facilities. Vault 79, a golden future for the America we all know and love. Brought to you by Vault-Tec.
Should reset the game is because it's going to be 8 raids within a single tier, right? And so let's say I gave somebody full level 10 gems, full 5x3 or 5x3 plus 1, like full engravings, and level 30 cards.
For once,
but
the
their
rumor
roster
mill
level
gets it
10,
right.
Meaning that you just
There
know
is a treasure in that vault. All of America's gold reserves. America's gold reserves are in that vault. Even getting into the vault at all is going to be a challenge, let alone dealing with that buffet line of intrusion countermeasures. But the reward? Put aside the base instinct of hoarding wealth. What could we do with a vault full of precious metals?
Nothing. I know, besides swimming in it, nothing.
Exactly. No more barter or wild, unregulated proxies.
I
It won't happen
mean,
overnight, but one day we could have
gold
leverage
is
to
valuable
create
for
a
certain
new
things like
economy.
certain things like
Property rights,
circuits and
taxes,
jewelry.
laws. A
It's
government.
good for that. It's about only good for that though. It shouldn't be some standard for all the world's money or whatever. That's ridiculous. Gold is not worth that. Gold is good for jewelry for kings. Jewelry for weddings. Certain things like circuits and certain things. Gold can be really good for certain alloy reasons. Other than that, I would say it's not any better than, say, steel. You know, in terms of its actual throughput, there's not that much that you can do with it. It's cool that it's rare.
Our mission is to rebuild this country, remember? We were an economic powerhouse once. We could do that again. And it could start right here in Appalachia.
No, man, it sounds like you're just greedy. I mean, that's kind of like...
Of course it's about control. The control to bring order to all this chaos.
Yeah.
Do you want to keep living in this wasteland?
No. I know. I have my freedom, a currency, a government would take that away from me. I mean, it's a good
The
answer.
American government, built on the American dollar, gave you your
No,
freedom.
my mother gave me my
Not
freedom
only
when
that,
she
it
birthed
gave you
me.
protection,
No.
rights.
No. The government, there is no such thing as rights. That's just some construct in your fucking mind, along with like fairness and privacy, right? And there's no and these things are just constructs in your mind that we believe in, like law and shit. And sure, law exists, you know. But the goal-based empire, that exists in your mind only. So many people would resist it and try to steal it.
If you won't do this for your country, then do it because we don't have a choice. People are going to try to get into that vault. They'll die trying to get through security. They'll die fighting over the gold, even if they do get through security.
That is true.
And if keeping all that from happening isn't enough for you, then I guarantee you, there's other things in that vault to plunder. Things we don't want in someone else's hands.
You kind of sound like a dictator all of a sudden.
We won't be able to do it alone. We need help. Even more importantly, we need people to buy in. See, that
Sounds like
gold
a...
is their future.
It sounds like
Fortunately, you just made contact
MLM.
with two large groups of people who both seem to have their own talents.
You mean, yeah, you want to start a pyramid scheme for your gold empire of Illuminati people after the society reforms? It sounds like the same old Hitler shit to me. Yeah, we don't need either of them. We should keep this within 76, kind of.
Appalachia isn't just ours anymore. We need people whose talents aren't covered in the Vault Tech training manuals.
Alright.
Look, talk to them both. See if they can help us.
Alright.
We can play.
Sure, yeah. I'm all good with that. Anything else in here that I need? No one's gonna stop me from my looting and meddling. Now I can leave, but I'm sure I'm over encumbered. Oh yeah, big time. So we just have to like go out now, which is gonna take fucking forever. I wish I could get out of here, but there's a bench that might help. No, wait, no, that's not a bench. It's a lot of really good stuff, though. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. There probably is a bench in here, yeah. There's a lot of really good stuff in here, actually, but yeah. I'm trying to get out now, and that means getting up and out. That's going to be over here. Yeah, it's not that bad to get out of here, I don't think. That was a lot of pencils for some reason. I think pencils have lead, which is good. That means bullets. Yeah. You never think of it, but pencils do have lead, and lead means bullets. You can make, you can make a bullet out of the lead, and it's fairly heavy. Yeah. It's... Oh shit. It's weird how, like, some of the robots are attacking me and some of them aren't, you know?
Scanners detecting sentient life.
Oh no, that's an
Alert level
Assaultron.
elevated.
Oh god. Oh god, run! Ooh. Run, 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 run. He's gonna kill me, but that might be good. That might be good. Oh my god. Oh. Usually I wouldn't have lived. I don't know how I lived. I lived. That's part of it. Let's get that dealt with. This isn't the way out. Son of a bitch, it's not the way out. God damn it. You took me the wrong way, right? I think you did. It feels like you can get out, but you can't. You can't get out this way. It's so annoying. I don't know what to do to get out of here. There it is. I found the way. Yeah, the exit. Give me to the exit. Extracting could have been easier. There should have been this thing where you could just open the map, hit a button, and whether you're encumbered or not, you just pop to the fucking front door. That's what they should have done. And this game would have been a lot better. They keep thinking that's cheating, but it's not, man. Anything that improves quality of life is good. Trifle. I really like the vault. This is my favorite place in 76, the Vault-Tec University. It seems the most sane and has the most logic to it, really. And it's big, but it's not too full of mobs or anything. It's fine. And I found my way out. Yeah.
Oh, that person's new.
I'm gonna go grab some.
I feel like people still aren't gonna invite them. You can give people all of the gear in the world, but what they can't get is the knowledge of the raid. And if you're basing your invite off other people, whether they're gonna decide to invite you or not, and if they know you're a new player, no matter what your gear is, you're still gonna get game kept because there's someone that has all of that gear, plus has the achievements and the title, etc. Right? And so I think we need a knowledge reset of the raids, like letting people start on an equal footing of like learning the raids again together. But to expect a new player to try to climb through the game to learn 8 raids, yeah, that sounds like a lot of content, a lot of fun, but you're asking a lot of a new player to hop into a game, overcome all of the gearing difficulties, but most importantly, overcoming all of the knowledge difficulties. The issue is, though, is people don't want to let go of their shit.
Yeah, I thought this was kind of interesting, but when I thought about it more, it kind of made sense. There's a surprisingly large amount of people that are genuinely free to play that are somewhat adverse to the idea of a reset because they are working really hard in the current tier that if they get everything reset, it feels really bad, whereas, you know, someone like me who's a whale, I'll just whale again. And I thought that was pretty interesting, first of all, but something that's like not really well known. Okay, so a few years ago, Smilegate went to the Russian service, and because at the time they were really neglecting the Russian service, they still are, but they wanted to do something for Russian players. So what they did was they asked the people who were publishing the game in Russia, Mail.ru, to aggregate questions together and to send them over to Gold River, and then he would answer them in a private. There's an article, I don't have the link on hand, but not many people actually got to read the article, but it was really fascinating because this is like a 2-year-old article, and they talk about tier 4 and season 3 in this article, and what their expectations are. And what they talked about was whenever the game is ready to move forward to tier 4, it's like going from tier 2 to tier 3 for that reason. And so they didn't have like exact details, but they talked about how going from tier 2 to tier 3 affected, you know, Giga Whales in season 1. The difference is when we go from tier 3 to tier 4, it doesn't just affect the whales. It actually affects hardworking, grinding players as well this time, and they don't want people to lose as much power. But I do agree 100% there has to be a reset at some point because the verticality of the game progression right now is way too steep. And I was really happy to hear that FameMine doesn't actually give it's not a soft reset, it's not a new set of gear. Because if I had to hone another set of gear, I would not have a very pleasant time.
But what does FameMine do? What does it give you?
So they're adding a new system called Gear Transcendence. It looks like Minesweeper. We have no idea what it actually entails, but it just makes you stronger. I don't think you've been following the game. In Korea, they recently released a system called Elixirs. And Elixirs were released as a answer to players in Korea who wanted a new system of vertical progression that wasn't honing, because people fucking hate honing. It's so expensive and the returns on power are so little. So they released this new system called Elixirs, and Elixirs were actually met relatively well because it wasn't that expensive. And by not expensive, I mean it'll run you in the ballpark of 200,000 to 500,000 gold. And that sounds like a lot, but the return is 20 to 30% more damage, which is an insane amount for that cost. That is like ridiculous efficiency. So people liked it, and they found it a lot more fun. It's not fun to watch Korean streamers do it because it's a lot of reading, and you can't read Korean, so it's just like, what the hell is this? But when Western players get it, it's actually quite fun to do. So people generally like that. So they talked about K-Mine. They're adding another system that's different from honing. It's just a brand new system altogether, and you're supposed to get materials from the raid itself in order to progress it. And what I'm hoping is that it, much like Elixirs, it's not pay to win. I hope that, because I don't want more systems that use gold.
Yeah. Just to get off the topic again, though, you guys are let's say we entertain a full reset, okay? Right? So you tell your homie, yo, man, it's Lost Ark Season 3, we're all starting from ground zero. And you keep some shit, whatever. But like, you can hop into the game and we'll all be together playing and learning the raids and start. Is that it? But obviously there's gonna be people that are mad. Like even if it's or spent, like some guy told me, what about the money I spent? And I told him like, well bro, if you put your money into a game, you're just getting a return on your investment. That was a stupid investment, but
I mean, Shroud spent 10K to get the Argos.
there's two things to that. Do you think it's a net positive or a net negative? What do you guys
It's net
think?
negative for
I think it's a
Korea
net
for
positive.
sure.
It's a positive for sure.
I think
But
positive.
it's net negative here. There's
You
no
think so?
way that will. There's no way people will agree of resets. It's because people, digital assets like game assets here, they don't think it's game. None of the people here thinks it's game assets because their goal is to sell their goal is to sell gold and get real money.
You
And
don't
if
think
their
most-
characters,
Well,
Some of them,
I
not
don't think
everyone.
everybody's goal is that, yeah.
That's what I thought too. Maybe like 4 months ago, I was a little bit more positive, but the number of like this, I think me and Zio had like the same thing because we see the same thing. Like you kind of look at the Discord, people trading and stuff. Basically, what I can do is, let's say I just do the raid on all the 6 characters and get like $200 to $300 a week, right?
Wow.
And if you do that, that's like a good restaurant meal or something, or you can buy something for fun or something like that.
Wow.
And since you don't want to progress, you park your characters at the minimal, make more accounts, and make more of that, right? So that's why those guys, whoever heard about like the Makoko Express or etc. whatever, they don't like any of those because they're taking their. It's a big thing. Like the reason why they don't the culture and here. I thought it was minimal stuff, but it's actually like a lot more than you think. That's why I'm like mentioning it here.
But don't you think it's a listening audience? And don't you think it'd be a net positive for like all of the people that had tried the game?
I mean, I want the reset
I'm
for
not
sure.
I'm not
yeah.
saying you don't want it, but I just think if you look at the grand scale of things, like
Games, MMOs do power resets. They do them for the very reason that you're talking about, Stoops. The difference is in Lost Ark, the last power reset was like 3 years ago, and the next expected one is like in a year from now. 3 to 4 years for a power reset, I think, is perfectly reasonable when other games will do it in 1 year. And Lost Ark is a very vertical progression game, so obviously more effort is going into it in that time. But I think people are being unreasonable if they can't live with a power reset once in 4 years. I mean, come on.
I mean, there's this game called Lineage.
Lineage.
Right.
Well,
Yep,
here's the thing,
Lineage
though.
2, 1 and 2.
MMORPGs, it's like if we don't, you look at like WoW, right? And that's a Korean MMO. Let's look at WoW, right? It gives people a chance to hop into the game every 2 years, right? I guess that's what Benji was saying too. Okay, but in Lost Ark, like for example, you mentioned fucking Shroud spending $7 grand to get to Argos. It's not like your progress in this game retains value other than cards, which we all agree are terrible anyway, or gems, which again a lot of people think they should be just shared across all your characters. But like you're already. It's not like it maintains value. Like it's not like we're not resetting anyway. Like if you don't play the game for 3 months, like where did that hard work even go? Like if Foz doesn't play, if the game makes so you have to log in all the time, then that's not. Then what? How does that actually show that like you're getting anything out of your time? It doesn't respect your time, right? Because like the time that you invested is worth nothing after 3 months, and when a new raid drops, no, but
You go ahead.
but hear me out. If we're having to reform 15 eye levels every raid tier, how is that not a reset anyway?
You're a
All
slave.
It just
It's
makes
a
it so
slave.
The new
It's-
person can't catch to you. But if you have to re-hone
Rust
your
raids
gear
are the
every
exact same
tier,
way. Yeah.
What's the difference of you re-honing your gear starting at whatever the base eye level that everyone starts with versus you starting at fucking?
You have more resources.
Yeah, it's basically a head start over a new player. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just a head
And then
start, yeah.
and then when you go ahead, those guys are gonna bust the new player and make more gold.
Yeah. I'm all for a full reset. I'm just saying, when I think of the monetary value of the time or money that I put into the game depreciating over time, I feel like that would just stress me the fuck out. Like, I'm not afraid to say it. I think over the past 5 years now, I've put about 40 grand into this game, which is a lot of money. But if I were to
40
RMT my
grand?
account hypothetically, it would be
fucking
worth
idiot.
less than 10 grand. Like no one would buy it for more than 10 grand. So thinking that I spent 40 and I would only get back 10, like that would stress me the fuck out. So I try not to think about it too much.
But now, but here's the thing. Here's the thing, Saint. Let's say you sell the account. People, you buy the. Let's say you buy 5 of those, and then you just do the weekly raids all day, and then you sell the gold. That's the thing.
I know a guy who made, I think, 5 grand a month from selling gold. He turned Lost Ark into his job, and that's all he did.
Yeah.
But like,
And
it sounds
and
crazy,
this thing
but
is so bad.
Look, I still play video games for enjoyment. Okay.
Hey, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. If it's
That's too much even for me.
I just do it for the new raid experience for Lost Ark because the raids are so good.
What happened to
It's
playing
fun.
games? What happened to playing games for fun? What is all this?
You don't take
fucking-
you don't take games you don't
Okay,
take
this
take
is-
games seriously, man.
This
What
is
take
what
games
is this
seriously.
shit though, bro? This is
I
insane.
grind daily. In order for the new raid experience, I want to be ready, right, when the new raid comes out. So I want the new raids to come out as soon as possible. That's why. Like I don't want to be doing this for 6 months, 7 months, waiting for the new raid. I just want the next raid to come out as soon as possible. That's
Yo, I also have something interesting. So check this out. So Stoops, let's say you play a new game.
Yeah.
Let's say you want to play. You've been playing Maple Story, right? A little
Yeah.
bit. I saw you. So when you're thinking of starting Maple Story in Korea, right? You know what the new players ask?
What?
Instead of, oh, it's like, you know, you'd be thinking something like, oh, what kind of raids are there? You know, what kind of level, etc. stuff, right?
what kind of class do I
Instead,
have to
all
play?
swipe that out. What is the return on investment if I start Maple Story right now?
Oh my god.
That is the
Return on
most
investment.
asked question for newbies.
Probably no
What is
way.
my
I
return
thought
on
it would be
investment?
like how much do
What
I
do you
have
mean
to
return? There is no
How much do I
return.
have to?
What
like,
return?
How much do I have to swipe?
Yeah, how much,
How much
do
do I
I
have to
how
swipe?
much do I get back?
Yeah, fuck
For
that.
that.
I'm not.
You know what Maple Story has?
Okay, I can't remember the last time I bought a skin. 2.5 years ago, I bought a skin on Fortnite. It was like Sarah Connor or something like that. Sound got stuck. I don't spend a lot of money on video games. I really don't. Not anymore. I did when I was young. I used to blow everything I had on video games, but now I don't know. I try to pick like about a new game every 8 weeks. Spend about 60 to 150. And I'll try to keep it small.
Maple Story has a reboot server, which is a non-pay-to-win server. 70% of the player base plays that in the West.
Yeah.
A non-pay-to-win server.
Korean people didn't even know the reboot server existed.
Existed.
They've had reboot reboot for so long, and then there was a huge ass controversy because someone one day in the Korean server was like, hey, what's this over here? And they saw the reboot server and they were like, wait a second, these guys are making the same progress as me and they're not spending a penny.
Exactly, the reboot server stuff. Yes.
I still can't believe a dude who spent $3 million in MapleStory decided to boycott the game.
$3 million.
Switching over to reboot server and like, I'm boycotting your game. How dare you make me spend $3 million in your game?
How dare
I'm gonna
you?
boycott by playing your game.
I cannot even imagine that. That sounds just absolutely insane.
No, not everyone's like that. Very few people.
I can't
not
even.
everyone.
Imagine spending $1 million in a video game. That's fucking insane.
That's stupid. That's fucking
much,
stupid.
man. I can't even spend 1,000, man. That's too much.
That's one of those times when I can. That's too much. Yeah, I can't see. I can't spend 1,000. That's too much.
Let's talk about those three guys for a little bit. Aspen, what was it like? I know you didn't understand it, but what did you get away from talking with Zeals, and what did you? I kind of wanted just to ask you because I know you had to.
Yeah. Oh, I know.
And so
I'm sorry to interrupt. Just for a moment, I'm so curious. Do you know?
I like the spear, and I want to re-roll it.
Names or aliases?
I kind of like the pull Q too, but I'm not gonna use it.
There you have it.
No idea.
That spear, I like that spear, and I'm gonna use it. 638.
I
Jesus
was
Christ.
just curious what it's like from someone who follows me a little bit
would you
less.
No one knows their names.
No, no idea.
You know, for me, I just recently learned their names because so many people are talking shit about them right now. I just recently learned their names because there's so many people mentioning their names and saying like they need to improve this, they need to improve this.
Let me
know their names.
We had this guy named
Dong
Ian.
Jae-hak.
We had this guy named Ian in WoW, okay? And everybody shit all over Ian all the time.
Yeah.
Right? And that can't really be a
I have friends who were like these like total targets of everybody in the fucking guild. But their personal lives were fucking amazing. Like, you know, they would be like Google executives and shit like that. They like, I had a lot of weird diversity in our guilds and stuff. And these people that like were like the butt of the joke of the raid. But you could hear them getting blowjob in the background from some hot girl or something. And you know they're not losers. Not all of them.
Fun job. And part of me thinks that we had Gold River, that it's probably too much stress being in that position. So now they have three guys, but they're three developers. It's the combat and raid designer, the story guy, and the systems guy. But I guess what did Zeals tell you about those three guys? And I guess maybe if you chime in, like what you like. Do you think it's
basically
go for it.
Yeah, what he said is like this is their third Loa on, and the players kept making excuses for them in Korea because at first they were new, but like now this is the time where everybody kind of has lost their patience because they feel like at this point things should have already improved from where they're at.
Yeah.
So now everybody is.
Look at all that.
Honestly, like. I think that having a person on Gold River is super important. Like, WoW used to have that. Final Fantasy does have that.
Wow, look at all that
Yoshi.
fucking
And games that don't have that, sometimes they're very disconnected. And he also told me a lot about kind of what we were just talking about how people in Korea, a lot of what they do is they spend their time playing the game to make money off of it. So it's weird that you have
Make
like
money
a
off of it.
interest group that's very vocal about the direction of the game that is trying to make it as inconvenient and
Sure, because
hard
that
for
one's
new
just as
players to
good as
play.
what I have.
Because the harder it is to play the game, the more money they're going to make. And I think that's a big problem.
I feel like that's the reason, because the rest of them all fucking left. You know what I mean? Like, why would you, like, you're just stuck with this fucking,
all this army
like,
drops
this,
is
like,
in the
rat
armor that I'm
crew
wearing.
just fucking wants to make a bunch of money.
Rat crew.
You know, they don't really care.
Yeah.
I
It's
feel
the,
like,
they're all rat jamming, man.
I feel like
Any
catering
raids, guys?
any catering to those people, I think, makes no sense.
Well, it's parasitic in nature because like what they do is they're the worse the game is, the better they are.
Yeah.
And that's the stat.
That's over here too. I feel like it's a lot of it's a lot of it. It's the same thing
Wait.
about the reset
Oh, yeah,
thing.
I'm
You know
just
what I
gonna
mean?
run those.
I don't know, man. I do feel like the way the game is structured, it makes everyone think about everything as an investment. And maybe that's MMORPGs in nature, but I feel like that is parasitic behavior. There's a lot of people that don't want to lose their progress.
That plus there's a lot of ego and a lot of superior things where they get upset.
Oh
If,
my god, this guy dropped more
if they get
legendaries
friends
than
who
I've
get
ever
taken over.
had before.
Yeah. Going back though, those three guys. Just for people's understanding, I know it seems that they just like elected 3 random people, but these 3 guys actually have been working on the game.
I don't need a
for,
new melee weapon.
Varying
It's
amounts
the
of years.
ranged
I think
weapon.
one was for 7 years. The other has only been with the company for 2 years. But they are senior managers that they direct.
It weighs
specific
nothing at
parts
all.
of the game's development.
It has high damage.
Have been working behind the scenes up until a year and a half ago, where they were, or actually 1 year ago, when they were introduced to the roll on of 2022 as the new people who were taking over the reins.
That is not
And
fast
they had
enough.
been with the company for quite a few years. And the whole situation is just very pitiable because, like,
That kind of annoys me.
imagine you're applying for a
Yeah,
job
that's
at this
kinda too
cool
long.
company and you just want to do something cool. Maybe you're somewhat antisocial person, you're not good in front of a camera, you never really went out and talked to people that much. You just really enjoyed what you were doing and you just wanted to work and then go home. And then a few years into your tenure working at the company, they say, okay, we're going to put you in front of a camera in front of millions of players and you have to make them like you and the game, and by the way, the entire direction of the game now falls under you. And it's like, what do you do in that situation? It's like, that is an insane amount of burden and stress that is suddenly thrust onto your shoulders. And like, you can just tell these 3 guys are so awkward on stage. They just are, and a year has passed, and they haven't really gotten less awkward on stage, and they're constantly second-guessing their own decisions. They've made, I think, 3 decisions now, where previously they were like, oh, maybe we might not do this, only to change their mind. And it's just shown that these guys were really good at their job when they were taking orders from Gold River, but without someone that's telling them what to do, I think they're clueless. I really do.
Well, what do you? They're also not bad people because of that. It's not like they're bad at their job or anything.
Not, not at all. If anything, they're good. People praise the things like the combat.
Wait,
People
this thing
really
has 200
freaking
fucking
like the story
damage?
in Rowan and Algacia. People
2
like the
MMOs.
random
Story's
ass
good.
quality of life, like Shift G. I was playing
200
another MMO
damage?
the other day. I was trying to Shift G. I was like, oh fuck, I really like that about Lost Ark. So like the things that they work on in Lost Ark, they do some damn good work. But when it comes to actually deciding the direction for what the game they want it to be long term, under Gold River, we knew what the game was going to look like a year out because he was very clear and concise and he explained himself well and the intent of the developer really well. But these guys fumble over their own words, and I don't even know if this game's going to look out 2 months from now.
Well, here's the thing. Why don't we go around and ask everyone? I'll start with me and then we'll go to Alex. This picture, but that's the thing. I think everyone wants something different from the game. It seems like everybody wants something different. Like if you ask the Western player base, they want something different. Like for me, what I want is I want Amazon to keep doing what they're doing. I want a reset, number one. That's the most important thing. I want the reset like as soon as fucking possible, which obviously
This
isn't
one's
gonna happen.
super good. I'm gonna keep this and use
I want
it.
that. But I also want them to keep treating like the Western version a little bit different than the other versions, because I think that the game should be less monetized, like they've been trying to do, and like do a better job at like letting people get through the content a bit easier. Let them I want Lost Ark to have the end of a WoW expansion vibe, where it's like everything's fuck it. Like they kind of loosen everything up. There's not as many restrictions on people, and they can just kind of do with what they want with the game. Like I would love to see them cut down on some of the stuff that the dailies and things like that, and just let people like focus on letting players have fun. If Asmund, you played a lot, what at the time, what would make you want to play the game just more in your free time?
More progression systems to actually work towards that aren't RNG or spending money, or also just like investing a ridiculous amount of time into it. I think also like having better solo challenges, like the WoW
Weapon
used to have the
speed
Mage Tower
on a
challenge.
flamer.
Like if I got something really cool for being able to
Let's
kill
try that
full
thing
hard
out.
mode and Trixion, I think that'd be awesome. right? Just like little things like that. And I think
It's
more
high
solo
value.
incentives for players to like rank themselves with. And also, you know, like in terms of doing raids, like I don't want to do raids that are like massively punishing that waste
This
a
one might be
tremendous
worth
amount of time
using.
whenever one person does them wrong. Because like whenever that happens to me, like I always think to myself, I'm like, okay, how much time am I wasting doing this? What else could I be doing with my time instead of this? And like you start making those valuations.
How heavy is the
I
Gauss
think that's
rifle?
really kind of what
9
kind of burns
pounds,
me
so.
out is like having to deal with things that are like ultra punishing in a way that just is like, I mean, really it was just as rewarding as Vaulton was at the time, but now you have to work 5 times as hard for it. And
Yeah.
I find that to be kind of problematic. Like I respect that like people want to have difficult content, that's okay. But one thing that happened with WoW is the fact that like the really serious players for WoW are the ones that are obviously going to be talking to the devs the most and giving feedback to the devs the most because they're the ones that are going to be interacting with them, etc. And what ended up happening is that the raids just got harder and harder and harder, and you see the participation levels for the raids going down tremendously. And Blizzard has tried to scale some of that back and like make the raids easier. And those same players, you know, were complaining that the world first race only took a week or something like that, and they're mad that it didn't take longer. So it's like you have this like extremely tiny minority group of players that are trying to ask for things for the game that are actually in the game's worst interest. And I think that's what's kind of happened with a lot of players too. And so like stop catering to players like that, just try to make the game fun to play.
Yeah. It's a huge point because like what I talked to my chat about is like, you know how Lost Ark is every MMO that even has a modicum of success, they do at least one thing that is better than other MMOs. And for Lost Ark, it's the combat, because the only other MMO that comes to mind that has the same combat is BDO. The BDO doesn't have like raiding endgame, and so like Lost Ark gets to stand out in that regard. And then, you know, we talk about a game like Final Fantasy, and then when I ask my chat which game has better combat, Final Fantasy or Lost Ark, nobody will tell me that it's Final Fantasy. When we're talking about like raids and regularly putting out raids, Final Fantasy appeases their super hardcore endgame crowd by putting out like one ultimate a year, and then they smartly put their resources towards making the game more robust for a larger audience of maybe more casual players, but they just occasionally throw a bone out to hardcore raiders. And while one game has arguably better combat and a more frequent raiding experience, frequent as in like regularly adding in new raids and whatnot, one of these games is a lot more successful than the other.
Yeah.
Well, I think also the reason is because like the ultimate raids don't give you gear that you use. They just give you a transmog item. It's the same as like the hell mode. I mean, like we kind of have that with hell mode or inferno mode, is that like you just get a title, but the problem is that you have like the same punishment level of like you know, those hard raids in just like the hard mode and the normal mode raids and things like Belshazzar and even the clown raid.
Yeah,
So it's like that's what
agree.
the issue is.
They shouldn't lock progression behind some difficult tasks, right? They should, and I think they should give like a fucking glow or something. I don't know, like a stinky title. And then everyone makes fun of the title, like the floor, Demon's Floor. I don't.
Well, it's all vanity stuff, but the thing that you said before, Stoops, is actually the thing that I agree with most currently, which is they should offer more avenues of progression. I think the fact that only raiding being the only source of gear progression is not healthy for Lost Ark. It can be the source of the best gear. I see no issue with that, but there should be options for people who do solo content, who do PvP, who do life skills, to at least make some progress towards their gear, and then maybe later on, like maybe they can use that gear to help them clear raids, and then they can get into raiding, and then they can get the best gear from raiding. But like just more options, I think, would appeal to a larger audience of people that want certain amounts of stress when it comes to their progression.
Also focusing on the raids too so much, it's like then that's, you know, then you have to make all these alts, and the alts a lot of people don't like having. You want to have more main content, and then you're rerunning the same raid 15 times. I mean, if you do a raid once a week, it's like special forces, it lasts longer. I mean, fuck, dude, if you run a raid like 7 times the first week, that like coolness factor
Yeah.
pretty quickly. What do you think? What do you want ATK out of it? What do you want them to do? What would make you more happy
So,
as a player?
So I think if I go just a little bit back, it's just obviously this game has a lot of problems, right? And then one of them that's mentioned before by Asmon is it would be like the solo content stuff and dailies, and there's a lot of fatigue on the game itself. And problem is, I want, let's say Theomine comes out, and this is like one of the unpopular opinions for probably the community is when Theomine comes out, I would be fine playing with an absolute new player just to do it, like the easy version or something like that. It's like I don't like how the in-game content is only catered to people like me who play the game for 12 hours a day. Like I don't think it's fair. I think it's like the best way. If their best sell point is combat system and raids, you should at least give these guys a chance to try it out. Not throwing away some like stupid Mokoko super stuff, right? Just give them a character, right? I'm like, here you go, here's a character, you can try something. But no one's gonna play with them. Who's gonna play with those guys anyway? That's like, you know, he's not gonna have cars, his roster level is gonna be low. The first thing that you would think is, oh, this guy's gonna jail me for 3 hours. I have 6 other characters to do, right? I think that's shit. I really think that's shit. And the fact that if they want for them to enjoy the game, there's gotta be like a better bridge way for people to connect with a veteran and a new player, so that you have something to work with together. But you know, generally when we just play as a solo player, we're greedy. Like we want to make more than this other new player does, right? It's the same. Like you want to be higher level, you want to be shown that they're superior, right? Like I have more Ignia tokens, or like I have more. Like the World Tree Leaf stuff, like people get upset because the World Tree Leaf got nerfed. Like I have these World Tree Leaves and you don't, and I want to feel the superior. Like that kind of stuff should be like moved away because they have so much ego. So they should just put that down and give an actual system that helps new players to play with veteran players without any issues. And this was the most fun because when I did Valten and all this stuff, friends that are veterans, they came with like an on-item level character because it's easy to access Valten, right? And then he was doing like a teaching raid thing. But can he do teaching now? No, because he's gotta run his 6 bolt deck or something, right? He's busy doing his own thing. So
Also
if they
right?
fix that, it's always punishing and all that stuff. So they don't want to play with it. So even me, I used to do teaching raids all the time, but the reason why I don't do it is it's like I'm gonna be stuck for 3-4 hours. Yeah. Right? 3-4 hours, and I gotta do all these other stuff, and I want to do other games too. I don't want to be stuck in Lost Ark.
Let you make
stuck in a
your
jail.
fucking main though. If you made more gold from your main, you have something you don't use many ults, right? If it is buff.
Honestly, it's not about just gold either, because essentially what we're trying to do is we're trying to make gold all this stuff because we want to progress to access new content. That's what I think. Right? But if it's easier to do it, we would have a lot more free time. Therefore, because I'm always worried about catching up without swiping, right? Because I don't want to swipe. And the thing is, if I want me to catch up to Theomine and do hard mode with everybody, you just need to play that much more, right? And if I want to do that, I gotta optimize the time as much as I can, and that is going to be the biggest weight if some newbie comes into the raid and wipes the raid over and over and over, right? That's why I do buses also, because buses take faster and they make more. So in my case, why would I help a newbie when I can just bust and finish it faster, right? Like I think this itself is toxic, and you can't fix it right now. And there's no reason for me to not like take the initiative to do it, because I'm just gonna be that nice guy, but I'll be the dumb guy compared to the other guys that are like vertically progressing much faster. So I think this culture itself is very, very toxic, and this should be fixed systematically. That's like the biggest thing.
I am genuinely worried. I probably have the unpopular opinion here. I'm kind of worried about, now that I hear this, like newbie, accessible OG players and new players playing together stuff, I'm kind of worried because Theamine is going to be super fucking hard. That's what they say. And I think the raids that are about to come out are only gonna get either harder, but they did mention, and they did start working towards, like, you know, the Western versions are nerfed raids, right? The Brawl was
No.
nerfed because Korean people complained about all these like punishing mechanics, and the West version actually now started getting nerfs first before KR versions. Like the Vicus nerf and the Cloud nerf hit the Western version first before KR. The nerf hit KR
I
yesterday.
mean, Westerners are bad.
On the Wednesday
I'll be the first one to say it.
I think one of the
A
reasons
lot of
why
us
that
think we're
even
good.
happened
We're
in
not.
general,
Not compared to
Benji,
Koreans.
is because
No.
it was their concurrent content.
They have work
It doesn't
ethic,
feel
and they're
like,
like
smart
they have
people-
work ethic, and they didn't grow up in the ghetto, and they don't like, you know, they don't have drug addictions and high school girlfriends to get pregnant or any of that stuff. I'm sure some of them do, but I mean, not probably like us, not like we do. They don't have all those problems. Their dad doesn't probably beat on them and shit, maybe, but I mean, it's probably a lot harder there for them to do that. And you know, they just, even though we may come from like a fragmented MTV-esque, you know, kind of TikTok culture, doesn't mean they do, you know. And that's you know, and by they I mean brothers and sisters, you know. No they like they're different from us. They're same as us, brothers and sisters, you know. We're all the same color in the end. Shit brown. The glass is always half full of piss. But it's half full of piss. It's, you know, it's half full of piss. Yeah.
It cares to nerf old content, but since
I think I like the
West,
other
it was
site
their
better.
current endgame content.
'Cause this thing
and
has
we're
good,
struggling
like,
on it,
zoom,
they're
but
like, okay, we'll nerf it over there,
blocks the
and then
screen way
we might
too
as well
much.
sync up the nerfs in the other versions as well for cost-related reasons. But yeah, go on.
Yeah. Anyways, I think the raids are only gonna get harder. Well, maybe it could get a little bit easier after Theamine or Kazuros after if the next season hits. After
Yeah, I think I like
hard
that
reset
better
or soft
because
reset
it's
or whatever.
way less obtrusive.
Raid difficulty is okay as long as they do away with all these overbearing one person kills the other 7 mechanics.
I think with the newest raids, I think Akan is a little bit more carryable, even if one or two people die. And Fall Die too, kind of. Yeah, it's still, so I think it's difficult. It's still difficult, but it's getting better. Like Grail's freaking hell. One person fucks up, like it wipes the whole thing, almost. But the newer raids, the difficulty is still there.
Why would you
but
want
they're kind of
gameplay like that in
fixing all these, like,
2023?
punishing
It's not fun.
Or
It's like having a
teamwork
job
mechanics.
that you might get fired from. That's the mechanic, and it's not good.
They said they're working on it.
It's never
so
been good.
I think we'll see.
I stopped doing that shit
Like a
in
lot of the
2015, and I'm 40 years old. I don't understand how I evolved 8 years ago, but you guys didn't, and you're still talking about Lost Ark raids in 2023. I don't understand how I, the 40-year-old boomer, evolved faster than these guys did. I don't really understand that. It's not like some dick measuring contest or that I'm bragging or something. I'm saying like how is it that these guys are considered to be the world's, like, you know, premier, you know, authority on this stuff, but they are 8 years behind me. They're like 8 years behind me. They're still worried about theme parks and stuff like that. What the fuck do you care about Lost Ark? Like, trust me, it was bitter for me when New World died, and I took it pretty hard. But I still don't care. You know, I don't really care about that, and I don't understand why you would care about Lost Ark. You know, it's weird. It's a great game, I'm sure. It's just not my game. You know. Same way New World is not a lot of other people's games, but it was for me because it was a big Rust ripoff. You know. Okay, so I think this is everything we need to do here. All the ammo's been taken care of. All the guns are in good condition, I think. Yep. Yeah, and yeah, this thing is badass. We're gonna mess with that for a bit because it's got 200 fucking damage if you run like 99 into it. Yeah. Oh, I see. So how charged the thing is. I do like it. It's strong. It's like bony. It's you don't really need that much ammo for this. Yeah, it's good though. I love the little counter. Yeah, it's great. It's good. Yep. All right. So what now? Let's go do this whole thing.
Just right now, we just kind of have to sit still and like
wait. And just wait.
See.
And just see.
You have to wait.
You have to wait.
And see like, what it looks like.
He did come to the right conclusion in the end. That's how I view it too. Man, I picked up like 12 legendaries and still rolling it. Stop rolling that. It's really weird how there's like a bunch of bones on the pool table. It's just creepy.
Appalachia belongs to us. There ain't nobody that... Looks like your little inoculation worked like a charm. Yet here you are. You want something. And it must be important, else... Well, if that don't pique my interest, please... This is a fascinating turn of events, ain't it? You know, I heard rumors about it round here. Of course, the last sucker who tried to use the location of the trove as a bargaining chip is still dangling from a wire outside as we speak. Liars get wires, you dig? So let's pretend for a moment I don't believe it. What you got to convince me?
Now I'm alone, which annoys me. Because I don't get an XP bonus.
Want something? You take it. It's the only way to live.
Let's go join them. Oh, damn it.
Your overseer came through on the wide distribution over here. Guess we'll hold off on raiding that old nuka plant. For now. Looks like your little inoculation worked like a charm. Yet here you once... Well, if that... This is a... You know, of course, liars. So let's pretend... Shit. Oh, I like the cut of your...
Honor means nothing is disgusting. What the fuck are you talking about? Honor is everything. You're stupid. Bethesda writes on the fucking... the 76 board. Honor means nothing. Survival is everything.
Alright. Seems pretty legit. If I hear any complaints on that nuka, I'm sending them your way. I assume you're coming to me because we got the skills to get into this here vault. But you know, we ain't gonna do this out of the goodness of our hearts, baby doll. Oh, no, no. I'm gonna expect a significant cut of the goods inside. So we're gonna have ourselves an agreement here, see? I supply the people power. You supply the location. We all get inside, we nab the goods, you get a nice fair little cut, and we all make out like bandits, you dig? Peachy. So, first things first. We gotta have a plan to crack that big-ass vault door wide open, right? Easy peasy, light and breezy. That's a job for Lucky Lou, our demo expert. If he can't explode it, then it ain't from this earth. Now, Lou can be a real shut-in. on account of his, skin condition. But I trust him more than just about anybody. Why don't you go see him in his room down below? Introduce yourself. Fill him in on the plan, then do whatever prep work he needs you to do, you dig? Right on, 7-6. Do your thing. Let's try to keep this on the down low, alright? I don't want the entire camp knowing what's going on yet. Only tell who I say to tell, you dig?
As a, like a Vol fucking blue tree goes up on the wall.
Better do the trick. If any of my people turn
Nice.
scorched after this, I'll be gunning.
That Barb's a real piece of work. You got secrets, you keep them to yourself.
I hope you're seeing things our way, 7-6.
Oh, you know it. You know it. Don't worry about it, baby. I got you. I'm chaotic neutral. I don't care who I support as long as it serves me. You know what I'm saying? Don't care who I support. Could be the cartel. It'd be anybody but rapists and murderers, pretty much. Doesn't matter. As long as it's not rapists and murderers, I'm okay. You know? Don't care who the fuck they are or what they do, as long as they don't do it to me. That's the real state of human affairs, and if you don't know it, you'll find out. What else could I make? I thought I was supposed to talk to Lou or whatever. Okay.
About time to
Where
hit
the
up
fuck is Lou?
No way in hell I'm scavenging out there.
You're the new gal, aren't you? I seen you talking with Meg and poking around. What brings you to me? Lou, huh? Okay, oh, but it's not what you think. I was hoping he'd come to it. Truth is, nothing I'm aware of. In fact, if I was still a religious man, lose one of the luckiest men alive. He's over 95 years. I've witnessed over a dozen times where something should have rightly killed any normal man. But not Lou. Indeed, no lies. Just last month, a death claw set upon his raiding party. This thing rips through every one of them. But when it gets to... maybe he didn't like the smell of cool? Whatever the case, the man's lucky to be alive. Not exactly. But I did send out... Unfortunately, my friend's not the best conversationalist, and Lou's stubborn. Oh, right. Since my tracker buddy went off alone, just in case you ran it... I don't think that's the case. You can use your Pip-Boy to track the beacon's radio signal. It should get you to where you need. Good luck.
Time to hit up a camp again. No way in hell I'm scavenging out there.
I hope it isn't too late to reach. I am not sure what he plans to do, but it can't be good.
Overcumber with what? I came here... Oh, God. Overcumber with what? Oh, yeah? Okay. Ooh, I got the recipe for overdrive. Nice. Ew. I have a lot of legendaries to crack now. Day tripper, Sunday traveling. Took me so long to find out, but I found out. Fisher's Friend, which is south of here. I need to teleport to Pioneer Scout Camp, I guess. Yeah, because it's like easier to get out of there than it is here. Sunday driving, yeah.
I have another question for the World of Warcraft players. You guys have a difficulty in raids called LFG and
LFR, yeah.
Sorry, LFR. And what it was described to me from my chat was that you could literally AFK in it and pass the encounter. And what I want to know is how many people actually...
For half the encounter, more like all of it. Most of LFR was like 12 people there, 12 people that weren't. And, you know, and it was fine. And if the boss sucked, you would lose. Oh, yeah. A bunch of times, too, you would lose.
Do LFR, and is it received as a good thing from the more casual players in World of Warcraft?
It's really kind of hard to say, because like the reason why it's hard to judge whether LFR is a good thing from a casual player perspective is because the casual players that do LFR aren't talking about the game on social media.
Oh, look
right?
how accurate
Like they're
it is,
the ones
too.
that are just playing the game, and then, you know, they just enjoy it, and then they stop playing the game whenever they don't enjoy it. So it's very hard to tell. I think that the only real bad thing about LFR is the fact that like you get gear from it, so effectively it makes it just like so much easier to get the gear from LFR versus just doing the old content. And so it removes kind of progression. But now with WoW it's a lot different too, because like every game, or sorry, every like tier of the game is like a season. So like everybody kind of gets reset multiple times, even inside of expansions. And like, I mean, to me, that's very exhausting, but you know, people still like that, or at least some people do. And so I think that's been a big factor. It's been
LFR was bad the day it came out. It's always been bad. It remains bad, and it will continue to be bad.
Why it would be bad,
and it will never not be bad.
It's not like, you know, easy content equals bad. It's more like kind of the effect that it has on like the greater like health of the game and like the player economy of like what people want to do.
Is LFR kind of like a... Would you say that it's kind of like a training mode? Do people learn mechanics from it that they take into the higher difficulties?
One thing I think is true is that players don't learn things unless they have to. So unless you create a reason that like a player has to learn something, they probably will never figure it out.
Yeah, they don't care.
And the thing is with LFR,
I don't care.
they never need to figure it out because they can just get carried through the content without even having to worry about it. And I think that's like kind of like that's the worst of both worlds, where you have super easy content that's very rewarding, but there's no sense of satisfaction because the effort is so displaced between so many different people that like it doesn't even really matter.
The reason I asked this was because one of the common suggestions that I've heard from Lost Ark players, which I'm going to preface this by saying that the very notion of it was baffling to me from like a long-term MMO player.
Yeah.
And that was they really enjoyed Practice Procol and Practice Mario, and they wanted a solo practice mode for all boss mechanics so that you could learn them on your own time and be more prepared going into the raid. To me, my perspective was that kind of takes away from the, you know, the MMO aspect of going in, trial and error and learning. But then I kind of thought about it some, and I'm still against it, but with the caveat that a lot of other games can allow you to essentially train in a lower difficulty to properly prepare you for a higher difficulty. In the case of Lost Ark, though, the game kind of practically encourages you to jump into its highest difficulty right away, so there's not really an area for you to really learn. So much so to the point, Albert, question. When you bus, have you ever had a bus where the people wanted to also play? Like they were basically...
Yeah, of course.
not just lay on the ground dead, but maybe they were too stressed at the idea of going into a party or being stuck in a party for too long, so they basically use your bus service as like a paid experienced party. And I almost
like 3 out of 10, yeah.
Yes. Okay. So I almost wonder if we do need more things like that, because I never really gave much thought, but there are a lot of people that deal with raid anxiety, and it actually hampers their ability to cooperate with other players really hard, because they're too stressed to learn in the actual raid environment.
For example, there's a teaching bus too, called school bus. Those are more expensive.
You charge more for that?
I don't do that. I don't do it, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't do that because there's called a school bus.
That's fucked up. I think that MMOs are changing a lot, and like solo content is becoming more popular in MMOs, but like being able to conspicuously show off what you've accomplished inside of solo content is also very important for players. And it's kind of like it's a weird analogy, but like, how many of you guys have ever seen any of the anime shows like Sword Art Online, Overlord, like Log Horizon? Yeah. It's interesting that almost all of those games, or almost all of those shows, are kind of solo gameplay. Like, there's raids, but like the majority of it is somebody playing solo or something like that. So I think that the aesthetic of playing solo in an MMO is getting a lot more popular.
I was talking about that earlier today. I was saying that the game, I really believe that Lost Ark should have more solo raids, solo progression things. I know it sounds anti-MMO. I know it does, but I just think that... Well,
even like 15 years ago, I remember just grinding in World of Warcraft, just pulling mobs and hunting stuff. And that's even though it's not a specific instance content, I was doing it alone, you know?
Yeah. It's just, I think that just what would be great is like, okay, you try to get into a raid group, because like gatekeeping, I was saying, exists in every MMO. Like, it's just because other people don't want to spend extra time with a new person. And it's understandable. Like, you can't force people to want to teach somebody. You can try, but it usually doesn't work that well, right? They have to want to do it. So maybe you get into a learning group, or you don't get into a learning group, it doesn't work out well, but like giving them the opportunity to, okay, I didn't get in this group, I'm gonna go try to take on this boss. And it's fun, you know what I mean? Like, even when I was playing D4, like, it was cool that I could do things in a group, but I could also do things solo, right? And I could still progress. And I know it sounds anti-MMO, but like, I feel like it's still a good option, so they can stay logged in the game and stay playing, rather than going, fuck it, I can't find a group, I'm done. You know what I mean? And I think just giving somebody the option to have some cool progression, let them get some of the gear, let them get some rare items, something. And then it's fun, you know, like sometimes I log on at 1 in the morning and I want to play, but I don't want to sit there in a fucking party finder, you know? And so, and I don't really count Chaos Dungeons in like as boring ass dailies as that, right? I want to do something fun in my free time once in a while. I'm still down to do group activities, but solo content I think has a lot of value, and I think Lost Ark could do it really well. You have that purple fight or whatever. Just have a few more activities like that. It's probably easier to design as well, I would assume.
Would it be like Final Fantasy 16 but with like Bolton bosses, Vikings bosses?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, I'd like that. I think that'd be really cool. Like, I remember whenever I first started playing, like, I went through and I tried to beat like every single guardian at like the lowest item level solo, and it was really fun.
Yeah.
Oh, I saw some of your.
Yeah. I do have.
Your hips.
I do have like 2 more topics. If you have to go, ask me. You can leave whenever you have to go. Okay. I want to talk about like unhealthy relationships with a game. So the reason why I fucking talk about this a lot is I used to. Nowadays I'm a lot more chill. Like, I realize. I think it's annoying for some people because I'm always like, just quit the game, bro, if you're unhappy. And they get really mad when I say that, you know? They get upset at me, they're like, fuck you, like, I want to play the game. And I get that, like, if you actually want to play the game, and you enjoy playing, and you just give feedback, totally get it, right? That's get out of here. You're playing. Bring it down the rock fucking the game. I don't really think it's like beneficial, and if you really want the game to change, the best way to let them know. It's similar to WoW and Final Fantasy 14. And right now, with those guys doing that live stream, you think they're doing it because they they felt forced to do it. People were playing Maple Story, these streamers, Invent's on fire, everyone's super angry. And so I always tell people, like, hey man, if you're really unhappy, quit the game. And usually I'm always fought back with like something ultra mad or just pissed off at me. I guess what I'm getting at here, like with that, it creates a super toxic environment where, like, you remember Shadowlands, right? Like, as when everyone's quitting the game, everyone's super fucking unhappy. It sucks dick to be a WoW streamer. It's super doomer, and it creates this environment like where you don't even want to stream, play the game, and you may like the game, but because everyone else around you is so negative on the game, it makes your enjoyment in the game less.
It creates a culture where, like, it's just everybody is shitting on the game, people hate the game. And, like, also, I think that, like, Shadowlands is a great example of, like, what you're saying is that, like, with those developers, they didn't really want to be there yesterday, but they were there because they had to be. And, like, Blizzard during Shadowlands, there were, like, these systems that they added into the game, and they were so adamant, they're like, we can't remove these systems. These systems are, like, so integral to the part of the game and, like, everything the game is about. And then as soon as people start quitting the game, suddenly the systems are gone. Big fucking surprise. It happened like within a month of this stuff happening. And I think that's really that's the power that the player base has, is that if people actually stop playing the game, they will change the game. Like, it's not even a question. Of course that's going to happen.
Yeah. I mean, they called it the ripcord. They said there's a ripcord that exists, but then they said that they couldn't change the covenants. Everyone starts playing Final Fantasy 14, and like, oh, by the way, next patch it's fucking gone. And I'm like, and you know what's crazy though? What bothers me about this? I know I'm talking a lot about this, but what bothers me about it is that everyone sitting on Final Fantasy 14, they dumped it. An Archon's a BD Omega lol. They're like laughing at these other games, and I'm like, bro, I don't know why you're shitting on these other games. Those other games, that competition, it's the same with D4 and PoE. Like, that competition is what's going to make your game better, right? Because they're never gonna change anything if they don't feel the pressure to. They don't give a shit that I'm yelling into the void or like, going on YouTube and getting ultra stuff. But you get my point, right? They're never gonna actually make those changes unless they feel that but they're never gonna make those unless they feel like they have to. So I guess to you guys down there, is that how it is with MapleStory right now? Is MapleStory actually like garnering a lot of attention? Is that creating that level of competition in Korea? Because in the West, it's like not really many MMOs that are being released.
Right now, I see like, on Lost Ark Invent, which is like Reddit. So, Invent is basically kind of a game Reddit kind of stuff. They have Invent for Lost Ark, MMOs, other games, MapleStory included. I see more MapleStory players coming onto Lost Ark Invent.
Yeah, I mean,
come to MapleStory.
Yeah.
There's so many people.
That's fucking retribution, dude. After the MapleStory had like 3 scandals that led to people leaving it. Now Lost Ark's on fire, and they're like, well.
well. We got some mushrooms here.
I check his ID. He's a MapleStory entity. It turns out like. Oh no, man!
They even asked like, would you like our director instead?
Andes are the worst though. They just remember when D4 was coming out, all the Path of Exile Andes are sitting there like just shitting on D4, like plus 5 strength. Weird. It's like they want to see
it's everywhere, dude. When we were playing Wild Hearts, I had Monster Hunter Andes come in and shitting on it because it was Monster Hunter. When I was playing the demo for this new Souls-like game that's coming out called Lies of P, I had Dark Souls players come in, fucking shitting on it as well. I was like, this is everywhere. And then it's an anime, you'll see tribalism with movies. Obviously, a more obvious one is like sports fans. It's like people attach their identities 2D
Why,
thing.
though?
It
Why?
really about it. It's
Why?
everywhere. It's
No.
really
Because
everywhere.
they're fucking losers.
Yeah.
That's why they
They
do it.
have nothing else better to do.
Yeah, they got nothing else going on.
Attention,
I think one that's
citizens.
closer to you, Steve, because I
Nuclear
just started
strike
watching
imminent.
MMA recently because of you, or
Please exit
UFC.
the area at your
It's like,
earliest convenience.
I was so curious one day
Thank
because
you
we
for your
watched one of the
cooperation.
UFC fights, and I was curious to check what their subreddit was like, and it's just these like armchair fighters sitting in with their Cheeto encrusted fingers talking about how shit a fighter is. I'm like, this guy would fucking roll you if you were in the ring with him. But like, they rally behind their favorite fighters. It's like, it really is something that will never go away, ever.
Yeah.
It's living vicariously. Everybody lives vicariously. I don't live vicariously through people. I had to make my own lifestyle up. There was nobody doing what I did. There was one other guy on the internet I can think of that was doing what I was doing, which is Marquee Dragon. That's it. Like, there's, I mean, no, even then, I don't think he did what I did. He sat on Eve. He sat on five or seven. Well, he sat on like 7 different titles over like 10 years. But he was only a streamer for like the last like 5 years or something like that. And like, but he did have a career as like a huge gold seller for a long time. And he was an entrepreneur, and he had a YouTube career, and he had all these hits and stuff. But that thing about like he rolls from MMO to MMO, and the deeper and longer they take, the more he's turned on by it. There's 2 games that he plays right now, which is Eve and Dual Universe, because you can just throw your life into Dual Universe if you want. And Eve. And I do play Eve, but I didn't I couldn't get into Dual Universe or the idea of it. I was like, it looks too janky and old and fucked up. But you know, I don't know too many people on the internet that I want to live vicariously through. Seth Greensoch. In terms of he gets to do with retro gaming what I always wanted to do, which is make fun of them. And I live vicariously through his videos because I think I'm funny like him if I try to be, but I'm not. I'm not funny like him. So, you know, and I don't live vicariously through him. I just enjoy his videos, and they're very, very personal for me. Because they're his videos are kind of sacred. Because games, the way he looks at games, I think I kind of tend to sort of look at games too. I share a lot of outlooks with the same as he does about like video gaming. Like he kind of changed my life with this thing about how like video games are not hard. They're only subjectively hard if you tell yourself they're hard. If you're bad at video games, you're probably bad at life. And this is one of those things like and I'll be the first one to say I'm bad at video games. I'll be the first one to say it. But like, you know, I don't know about bad at life. I don't know about that. And I don't know about bad at video games. I don't know about bad at it.
Not too bad. The last thing was, with all of this, I talked about this with Saint, and I guess I want to go around and just ask everyone's opinion on this. There was I told you this, Saint, there was a podcast I watched. It's actually with Chris Kaleki. He has a podcast called, Theorycraft. Okay, and he does it on Discord, and they talk about like game topics and what it's like to be a developer. And one of the topics was, you know, right now I feel like there's just so much doom in the air with Lost Ark. Where I was like, I'm gonna play some BDO this weekend. Like I can't stand this, you know, like I can't stand it. It's just too much. And a lot of that gets, you know, exacerbated.
Exacerbated.
Yeah. Whenever I use that word, it was so weird. But a lot of that feels exacerbated by like the game's issues, but then social media. Just like when a game is doing really well, people are hyping it the fuck up with E4, right? It's like the cycle, like E4's coming out, it's getting hyped up crazy, and so I want to ask you guys, with all of this, in the career you have, streamers, just shitting on Lost Ark. You know, you have like you go to Zeal's stream Super Doom, you go to ATK stream Super Doom, or you go to my stream, it's me getting one guy every like 5 seconds, and so like. Do you guys think that in this game space in general, not just Lost, but gaming in general, do you think that content creators are a net negative or a net positive for the game? Do they...
I think they're a net positive. I believe in the power of them, not their power over the game. God damn it, man. This thing seems inaccurate.
Would survive. I do not think that trap was meant for us. I am glad it did not work.
I thought you shut me in there. Oh well.
That's what they were debating on their show. Do they actually hype up the game, or are they also responsible for like the spiraling negative narrative surrounding the game? Like, do we do more harm to the game?
I think so. I look at a lot of the streamers attack games right now, like watching fucking Private. Actually, Private I don't think did it as much, but Patrician really. I mean, Private did too, but Patrician and Private fucking attacked 76 pretty bad this quarter. Pretty fucking bad. They like built their career off of it basically. Yeah, that was hard for me to stomach. But I mean, they're gamers and they're allowed to say what they think. I'm not going to censor their. Because I think they do a lot of damage to 76. They do a lot of damage to it. It's a good game. I'm playing it right now. I know this is a good game. It plays better than a lot of other shooters that I've ever played. And you know, they did a lot of damage to the reputation of this game, and I'm not sure they helped it. And I think the same is true of No Man's Sky. WoW, Overwatch. I think got killed by the community. Like people keep saying Blizzard killed Overwatch, but I don't think it was. I think it was the community killed Overwatch. The most recent question. And certain things, my claw will just tear it up, like way better than any of my other guns. It's kind of funny. So I think gamers kind of did damage to Apex and Valorant. I think gamers do damage to Rust. I did damage to Rust. I think people do damage to the games that they love the most. I think gamers canceled WoW. I think gamers canceled the new WoW expansions. I just I don't know. I think our net bonus is that it's more interactive. And you can see the community doing the same things that you're doing, which can be an enriching experience. I think it's cool to be a streamer, but it would be difficult for me to be somebody who watches streams, because like for me, I would always want to be the trendsetter. And that was always like kind of what I was. Like I feel like without like my crew, I don't think FFXI Horizon would have been what it was. And there was a lot more other people than us. But I mean, there was a core of about 100 people in Minthras that pretty much comprised what Nozomi was, and that was long before Horizon ever started. Long before, 5-7 years before Horizon ever started, was like Nozomi. Nozomi was strong for like 5 years. I played a lot of Nozomi. That's the Final Fantasy 11 private server and stuff with a lot of problems. And you know, what our crew did with that. Like we were looking at stuff like, look, my best friend and leveling partner at that time was my friend Ailey. And she was looking at Matt's cap, and she wanted it more than anything else like I've ever wanted. Somebody wanted something, but she went after it too. She went after that like big time. I spent thousands of hours with her chasing it. I leveled Bard for her. I leveled Core. I leveled Bard again. I leveled Bard to 75 2 times for her, and Core to 75 1 time for her. And I was working on I was working on Core too on the Taru as well. I took RDM to 75 so I could power level every party that we were in as an alt, and I power leveled every party that we were in. And so most parties I was tanking and DPS and healing the entire party. And this is an example of somebody who can carry you on their shoulders for years with just their skill and their ability to deal with pressure and their ability to deal with like oh shit moments and understanding when to 2-hour and when to benediction and when to take the fight and when not to take it, and when to chain spell and when to just eat the dirt and run back, you know. So yeah, and so, you know, and we really pushed for her, and then guess what? The server died. And this was a big lesson to me. The server died down to like 60 people, something like that. And at one given time, there was 800 people on that server on Friday nights, and 100 of them were mean throws. 100 of them, something like that. So our RLS comprised like 1/8 of the private server community at one time, and so we were huge in that. We were huge in that scene. We were influential. We changed how people did Maripos. How our parties were done is how they set the standard quo. And I went into Horizon expecting that, but by that point, there was dicks from retail who just thought they knew how to do it better because the only thing they ever did was retail. For 15 years, all they ever did was FFXI retail. And so sure, they knew how to do it better. But I met people like Demented on Nozomi that had track pants +1 because he was just insane. And I just I know these people firsthand. I know their first names. I hung out with them in the Discord. These were people that I consider to be compatriots. I went through Sky with them. I went through Sea with them. They were good people, but it's just weird. It's like those people make that game their identity, and they never want to leave that pond. And they don't have to. The game's deep enough. But I don't think this sort of thinking is very productive for human affairs. Most of the time, you should be thinking about how every 7 years, on every molecular level, your body is entirely different foreign matter than what it was 7 years before, including your tastes, in video games, in food, in people, in love, in sex, in everything. Doesn't matter what it is. Ego, libido, all of it. Guns, germs, steals, doesn't matter what it is. Your ego's caught up in it, it doesn't matter. And by every 7 years, you're such a completely different person that how I view it is every 7 years, you should have a new marriage. You should have maybe more kids. You should have lived at least 2 different places in that time. You should have seen the ocean. You should have traveled. You should have had a drug addiction. You should have had maybe a coffee addiction. You should have had credit card addictions and stuff like that. You should have gone through phases. Music should have gone in and out. And instead you see the same people stuck in 2004 acting the same toxic, like they call themselves in this video, they call themselves whales. Right? Acting like toxic whales because they pump thousands and thousands and thousands of hours into it. And I'm not one to talk, But see, the difference is I never say I'm better than anybody else, and I never try to say well, I try to say I'm better than people when I prove that I'm better than people. But when I do prove it, when I beat them in PvP or whatever the fuck. But I mean, like, overall, I don't, like, lord it over them as some kind of dick measuring EP, like, we call it, back in the scene, we call it E-peen, measuring contests, where your E-penis gets measured by, like, how toxic you are, how loud you are, how your personality is, or any of this other stuff. And I went toe-to-toe with the best of them, so they don't scare me, and I had the pedigree. I was there. So, like, you know, I thought donning this thing would be an interesting thing for me to do, but at no point would I have ever watched somebody else do it. That's not something I'm into. Oh my god. I forgot to reload. Fancy lads. Fancy lads. Fancy lads across the land. You might be a fancy lad. You're one of them fancy lads, aren't you? Fucking, I really love David Letterman, and he shows up in in almost my favorite movie of all time. It's this crappy movie called Cabin Boy. But it's full of some of the funniest people in Hollywood, and it's a beloved comedy where they don't really hold any punches, and they're just trying to get a laugh a minute. You know, they're trying to get a laugh a second. They're trying to really get you, like Naked Gun or one of those, or like Spaceballs or one of those. They're trying pretty hard to make you laugh, and they're willing to do anything really. And that movie, fucking Cabin Boy, there's this hilarious scene where the fancy lad, which they made fun of in Fallout later because they know the fancy lad joke. It was formative for me too. It was formative. David Letterman shows up doing a cameo in this crappy fish town where there's this crappy fishing town on the coast, and the fancy lad shows up in the town, fresh out of college and daddy's money. And he's got no servants, so he's like, you know, fish out of water and all this. And he's rich, and he's a fancy lad, and he has tissue, and he likes snuff, and he's refined, and he's a fancy lad. You know, he's high class, and he has money and all this. And he shows up in this crappy fish town, and he's trying to find passage to go to his father's estate or something like that. And David Letterman shows up in the funniest cameo of all time, in my opinion, where he's like, "You're one of them fancy lads, aren't you?" And it comes across as some kind of homophobic teasing when you look at it from the outside, but it's actually this like very refined parody of the upper class. And how they spent a lot of money on toilet paper and, like, you know, cisterns and plumbing and houses and stuff like this, and they're very refined in their tastes, and they spend a lot of money on fancy food and all this. And I've never heard it better than a very, very rich man, David Letterman, making fun of the fancy lad. And he's like, "You're just a little girl, aren't you?" Because they are kind of. They're like these little girls in a candy store. They're like, "Tee hee hee, I've got money, and I'm fancy and I'm refined." And it's like, I'm so smug in my little fancy lad's like candy store. And and I really love that cameo. I think it's the greatest joke of all time. It was actually really tongue-in-cheek classism that you wouldn't ever see almost anywhere else. The only other place you would see it is someplace like John Lennon, or like classism stuff, like working class hero stuff. You would hear it from like Woody Guthrie or you know, The Bard or one of those. Because it's like, you know, because those guys understood what the class war was. But that whole bit about the fancy lad thing, I've always really loved that. That one was formative for me. And so at the age of 13 or something like that, I introduced Cabin Boy to like everybody I knew. And I infected them with it. And I was like quoting all the jokes. And I was like living out a Cabin Boy routine, which is just a yarn about a fancy lad who's out of his league, trying to be a pirate basically, And he like crash lands on like some crazy island, and there's all this mythical stuff going on. Like there's sirens, and you know there's like legendary monsters and stuff there, like cryptozoic monsters and shit, and all this interesting like high fantasy stuff going on. But it's a really dirty, raunchy comedy, the likes of which Leslie Nielsen would have loved. And it comes across kind of like a similar movie would have been Robin Hood Men in Tights, except that movie was a lot worse than Cabin Boy was. Cabin Boy had kind of a Baron Munchausen's sort of production, like they had a high production thing to Cabin Boy. There was a lot of CGI in it. There was some good, there's some good underwater scenes and stuff. It has kind of a Pirates of the Caribbean feel to it. And honestly, if you were to be like, okay, desert island moment, pick two movies. Would you take Cabin Boy or Pirates of the Caribbean? I would take Cabin Boy. I thought it was a much, much better fucking movie. I thought it was a lot funnier. I thought it had a lot more adventure in it. And I thought it was just a better movie. And that's weird because a whole generation of kids was raised on fucking pirates. But I'm like, man, pirates suck dick to that parody movie compared to that parody movie Cabin Boy, which was like a B movie. But I still thought it was really good, like Baron Munchausen. You know what I'm saying? It was super good. Baron Munchausen was kind of a B movie in some ways. I mean, it was more successful than that. But it showed up in a lot of B movies. Like they played it on B movie on Sunday night on Skinemax and shit like that. It was like a B movie.
Okay, I'm listening. You gone through all the trouble not to get here. Lord, after stopping an old man from off himself. What do you want?
A friend. I want a friend. As I would tell anybody, step down back from that ledge, my friend. I will help you out. And I understand.
That's what I said. Did I stutter?
This theme is irresponsible for Bethesda. I don't want to explore this weird suicide stuff. I don't care if he's got reasons. There's no reason to be dark. I don't really want to. I don't want to hear about Bethesda wax intellectual about fucking suicide. I don't need Bethesda to talk about suicide. You understand how bad some of the leadership choices were with 76? It's just come on, man. Like if I was Todd, I'd be like, no suicide stuff. It's easy enough. 3 words. No suicide stuff, guys. No suicide stuff. Simple enough for a company that caters to kids primarily.
And I don't want to cause any fright.
Please don't talk about suicide, Bethesda.
You just want to blast our way into a vault? You go on ahead, back. I gotta get there.
Goddamn right, I'm sick of this place. Let me out of here. Fuck off now.
Forget what you promised.
I won't. I got you, man. I don't break any promises, at least not on purpose. You know what I'm saying? Ever. Whether they're video game promises or not, it doesn't matter. They're the same across the board. I mean, most of the time. I don't care about what some video game NPC wants from me, but if I make a promise that I intend to keep, then I'll keep it. LMG might be pretty good to put some stars on it. Might be a pretty good weapon. 308. Damage on it's not good enough. I don't like LMGs either. Not usually my fare. They're too loud and they're too too kind of cocksure. Like the approach, it lacks subtlety. You think I might be kind of try with my silly little flintlock guns and stuff, but man, these are like the most powerful weapons in the game. Straight up, they got the most damage rating. These 6 weapons that I've got, I'm addicted to that. I don't even know what to do. I can leave this place now? Yeah, but am I over encumbered? Yes, of course I am. So I don't know. Can I just drop stuff? Or, I mean, what do you have that I like? What do you have that you didn't have before? Railway spikes? Stack weight's 9. Just drop them. Fancy lads, snack case. So there's this funny commercial on one of the pirate radio things where they actually make fun of that cat. They basically do the cabin boy routine, and those of us who know the fucking reference absolutely love them for it. We love fancy lads. You're one of them fancy lads, aren't you? Yep. He's kind of like trying to insinuate that he's gay, but what he's really getting at is rich. It was such a very subtle jibe. It comes across as this gay slur, but it's actually more about being rich. Fancy lad, aren't you? That's about rich. It had nothing to do with orientation. The richer they are, the more effeminate they are. I've never understood it, but it is true. You know, the more they dress all fancy and all this, I don't know. It's just the way it is. It never bothered me that I wasn't rich. I honestly take what I would say is basically about poverty most of my life. In the respect that, like, the amount of responsibility and commitment that it requires is anathema to my personality. So I never really minded that much. And the people around me understood it too. Like, okay, I have a friend who is very close to me, who is very... I wouldn't say materialistic. They just believe in security. But my complete lack of a desire for that was not a turnoff to them. Because I never sold my soul to it. I never did anything I wouldn't do. You know, I never did anything I didn't... everything I ever did bad, I told my mother. I told everything bad I ever did to my mother. I told her all the stuff about the heroin, living in a hotel with a stripper, smoking heroin for a year and 7 months. You don't tell your mother such things, but I did so because I needed her and everyone else to understand that I haven't really done anything that bad, you know? Not anything that caused any, like, you know... That's that thing, that's why I talk about it all the time. Why, you know, I don't need to lie. You know what I'm saying? Don't need to lie. My life was crazy enough. I don't need to make things up about my life. My life is crazy enough, and I had witnesses whether I like it or not. I mean, I had witnesses there for all of it. Yeah. I think about that sometimes. I'm like, some of these streamers, I guarantee they're hiding what their personal lives were before they were famous. You know? Like, some of them I guarantee are hookers. Some of them were drug dealers like me. Some of them were gamblers like me. Some of them were probably taxi drivers like me and Uber drivers. You know, it's a certain type of personality that's attracted to entertainment. And yeah. I love this weapon because it's like the slowest gun that I can think of in any shooter. And I actually really like that. I don't know why. It's like you have to commit, but if you do commit, the damage is good. Why not make reloads super long for how much damage you get for it? Gives you something to do with all the monotony of going from point A to point B. You're always like loading mags and getting ready, you know? I feel like the harpoon got worked out of my rotation pretty much, and that's not too good. Well, it did because it's not coming up. God damn it, where is it? I didn't put it away. Did I? I didn't put this away, did I? I must have. See, I don't know. I like that. I like that gun, but I don't need it compared to this. This is a stronger weapon. So yeah, I mean, I like that gun, but I don't need it. Maybe I run Flamer now as opposed to. Well, no, I like the harpoon though. I mean, but it's slow. But boy, I like it though. I will say, it's fairly. I mean, it's not slow. It's faster than the other ones, but the damage isn't that amazing. It's I can't get out of here. I don't know. Yeah, can I just leave? Yeah, like let me leave, please. I just want to leave now. Leave this place. Oh, come on, you piece of shit. I don't know. Take like a rat away or whatever. All that, and it didn't do anything. There we go. Fucking get me out of here, damn it. Wow, I got really thirsty all of a sudden. out of here. I am getting tired. It is 4:30. I may have to go to bed. I had such a weird day. So I worked for 9.5 hours last night, and then I went to bed at 4 in the morning, and I didn't sleep. I watched Fargo for like 3 hours until 7 in the morning or something. And then I did sleep for like 15 minutes, and then I woke back up again for some reason. And then I just stayed in bed until 10:30, and then I called my family, and they were like, "Go do your stuff that you want to do today." I was like, "Oh, okay. I thought I would do it late evening, but you want me to do it now?" And they're like, "Yep." And so then I went and did errands for like 3 hours and did my laundry and shit. And then I got online, and now I'm feeling like I want to go back to bed because I took my pills and everything I took my pills at like 9:30 in the morning. It is 4:30 now. It's been 7 hours. Now, yeah, why aren't you shooting at these things? Yeah, what happened there? Did you put the harpoon away by mistake? I mean, what happened here? The weapon speed is so good. It's so good. I did. I put my harpoon of gun away. It is so light. Who cares? I want to carry. I want to keep it. I want to keep it. So, go back to weapons. That yeah, I might kind of just stick to the instigating dragon and the powder rifle and stuff. And instead of the harpoon, I wouldn't mind this railway rifle because it's 231 for the harpoon, but it's like this railway rifle. It's 109 for way faster. And the like the bad reloads, yeah. Like the I really like the harpoon. I think I want to keep using it. Never mind. I want to keep using the harpoon. What I could sub out, though, is the railway rifle as opposed to the just the regular Zealot powder rifle. This has got the accuracy. Yeah. I like the fixer. I wish it was automatic again. Well, yeah, I think that's good. And I don't know, like maybe, I mean, we're pretty full here. I don't feel like I ever use this weapon at all. But I don't think I need to. I don't need this weapon anymore. I'm not going to carry fusion cores anymore. They're too heavy, and so's that weapon. I don't need it. Look how much weight that takes off, yeah. And then just, like, get this under wraps, yeah, because then I can carry around, yeah. Instead of that, I'll carry the explosives one. Yeah, that makes more sense, yeah. And then that gives me just enough room to carry the short flamer, instigator flamer, and we'll pull some fuel for it, right? And yeah, so we have that. Okay, we go blah, right, for snipe, and then this for this for fast stuff, and this for slow stuff, and then this, yep, and then finally this, yep, and then my grenade launcher, and finally we have the 8 button, which is what I would like to use for I wouldn't mind that railway weapon if it was light, but it's not light. No, this is the current loadout. This will be it. This is good. So This is the current loadout, yeah. So, but I pulled a new weapon. Oh, yeah, I was gonna put the flamer. Oh shit, what the fuck is that? Oh. Hello. .2 mm, 40mm, 5.56.
I think you can't really say, right? Because there's like so many different content creators, so many different games, so many different like things that people can say. It's like, I'm sure content creators, like I remember I've heard people saying like Cyberpunk was like not as bad as the content creators made it out
Yes,
to be.
it is.
And like maybe that's
Yes,
the case,
it is.
maybe it's not. I didn't really play it, so I'm not
It
sure.
is. It
But,
is
like,
just as bad as they said it was.
basically, I think it really just depends.
No,
But
that
I do
game
think that there
sucked.
are cases where content creators that are people that are, you know, trying to like spread some sort of a message, especially because like on YouTube, it can be very popular to shit on something, right? Especially if like it's one of the things that's popular to shit on, right? Like it's a new Blizzard game, okay, well, you know, you got jokes lined up for that immediately.
Yeah. Say, what do you think? I think I asked you. What do you think, Say?
So, in terms of like the initial success, because usually content creators are most often associated with the launch of a game, there's no question that a content creator does good for it. I mean, that's a tremendous reason why Lost Ark even had so many players on its launch in its first place. You had so many content creators who saw the game back in 2015, kind of spreading the word about it. I mean, I didn't even know people like Cloaksy were huge fans of Lost Ark going into it, and no one can deny that the marketability of content creators when it comes to a new game launch, it only leads to success. But that being said, the downside to it is content creators to their audiences, because sometimes their audiences don't actually play the game, and they will just automatically take on the opinion of the content creator that they watch without doing much research themselves. If the content creator, after some point in time, is negative towards the game and only has negative things to say about the game, then that will kind of, you know, permeate through their entire community, and then those people, that is now their opinion in the game, and then they tell that to their friends as well. And I think an example of this is there's this dead subreddit. It's the MMO RPG subreddit, and it's just a bunch of people that have these outdated, deprecated, or just downright wrong opinions about video games just because they heard it from someone, but they perpetuate it and they spread it. And it's like, you know, a lot of times this comes from like a content creator, whether that's YouTube or Twitch or something like that. So long term for the health of the game, unless the game is constantly doing good, for example, like Final Fantasy right now, in general, like,
how is Final Fantasy doing good? It's got like 35k concurrent, just like New World. It's just as dead as New World. What are you talking about?
Are gonna feel the same way.
Now you count up all the consoles and everything, it's more than that. It's like 5 million, but it's still really
I feel bad for Guild Wars 2.
dead.
Whenever Guild Wars 2 makes a lot of updates, but every time you talk about Guild Wars 2, everyone's like, no one cares about
It's
Guild
not what it
Wars
was
2.
5 years ago.
And I feel so bad, man, because I know that they probably made a lot of good changes. And I feel bad for Guild Wars 2.
But I feel like Guild Wars has always been living in World of Warcraft's shadow, even from even years ago.
I don't know, man. I was when I was a younger kid. I'm like, yo, Guild Wars 2's gonna fucking kill WoW. It's gonna be sick. I was like 13 or 14. That was a fucking terrible mistake. ATK, what do you think? You know, you're always sitting there. I know you've been fucking super depressed on your stream the past, you know.
Hey man, it's like that's more of a me thing instead of like
okay. All right. What do you think?
I mean,
what do you think?
But I mean,
in general?
considering the past job stuff, right? When you essay negative and positive, usually in all sorts of in terms of statistics, right? Having something is better than nothing. So when you actually have a content creator, even though there's like a bunch of negatives and stuff, they still at least have a chance to try it once instead of not even knowing what this is, right?
Yeah.
So when you so when you do it like in terms of like a hiring standpoint, even if this is negative or positive, whatever, it is still the amount of views and the interest that you get that you can potentially convert afterwards, anyways.
Really
So unless well, there has never been like a case where it actually destroys the brand, but like that's what you call like cross the line, so you kind of like moderate that. But the data point is so low that you don't really have to worry about those. So
unless you're throwing in Liberty right now, I don't think
Appalachia
Liberty
belongs
is
to
gonna...
us. There ain't nobody that can
I
prove
played
me
this
wrong. Hey,
I played the
7-6.
shit out of that game.
Took you
like,
long
quote,
enough to
unquote,
come
played a
back.
lot of that game.
You get Lou on board with the plan?
Throw it in Liberty. The way you got me, bro.
People,
I
dude,
didn't
people got
expect
so...
you to say that, man.
I kept playing that
They
game.
they always get you
I
guys.
kept playing that game like crazy.
Okay,
People got
good.
so mad that
Like
Lose
we
our way
hype
in the
and we
front
hype,
door,
we hype.
so
I think
I
Ash's
don't know how we do it
creations can
without
suck
her.
too. I looked
Alright,
at it and
so
I was
I've been
like,
thinking
oh.
about those plans. Place is secure as hell.
Well,
Once
we'll
Wu
see
gets
if he
us
lives up to
inside,
what he said
I'm
he
sure
was
we're gonna
gonna
meet
do.
resistance. Ain't gonna just bowl over
Combat
and let us
and
loot,
Ashes
so
did not look
we're gonna
good to
need the
me.
big guns.
Not even remotely.
For that, we need Gale.
Combat New World looked better.
Gale's
than,
the big green mutant gal you may have
like
seen
Solo
around,
anyways.
always hanging out with her little girl, Ra-Ra. Ever since Ra-Ra met up with Gale in the wilderness, they've been impossible to separate.
Oh, yeah,
So, just
Ra-Ra.
saying, you may have to convince Ra-Ra to let Gale come with us. Good luck, 7-6.
Yeah, it's okay. I like Gale and Ra-Ra. They're good people.
that I was playing that game. It was insane.
Hey, I mean, but what if you weren't playing the game? No one would know about it in the first place, even though it was.
If
Want
we didn't
something?
play it, then everyone's impression of Throne and Liberty would be just from that Amazon trailer, and that Amazon trailer was a fucking banger. Like, whoever made that trailer at Amazon, I hope they got like 10 raises, because that trailer...
So many humans around. Makes head hurt. Gale needs help. Wait. You want to help Gale? This is good. Ra-Ra! Ra-Ra went into pipe at Big Steel Place. Gale waited and called to Ra-Ra. Gale come back for help. Now you go to pipe and... Good. One more thing. If she don't like you, she make things hard for you. Now go. Hurry. No time to wander wasteland, doing stupid things while little child is in trouble.
Yeah, it's true. She's right.
You know her, Ra-Ra, ever.
No. That's, I mean, no. I'm not, I've never heard anything ever.
Nothing like the game.
Listen, the
But that's the
crafting
goal. That's
system
the
in that
goal.
game.
That's the goal of marketing, though.
The crafting system in that game is really good. Are
It's
you
giving that the interest?
Are you gonna play that game, Asvin? Are you gonna
Absolutely.
try it? Yeah.
Total Liberty?
Absolutely,
No.
100%. I'll
Wow.
like just complain about it the whole time while it's
Yeah.
auto. It's gonna be great. great.
Yeah, dude.
he wants to just let the game play itself.
I
while
was
he
saying
talks.
that's a goated stream game. I don't have to do any of the boring shit. I could just read my
Exactly.
chat and just fucking laugh and,
And
make
then just
jokes.
let the. You're looking at the trees grow.
I don't have to. I asked my chat if you could auto farm Chaos Engines, how many of you guys would do it? And they
A
would all
lot would
say
do it.
yes, because the Chaos Engines suck, right? So
It
it's
does,
like,
it does.
it's like one of those things where they put really systems, things that you don't like about a game, and then you don't have to do any of the things that you like about a game. And that they purposely structured it that way. It's pretty interesting.
But the question is, if nobody wants to do it and you can autoplay it, why is it?
Why does it
limited?
exist?
Yeah.
I think they should get rid of a lot of that shit. Benji, what do you think?
I agree with a lot of the things you guys said, like what Saint said and ATK. On top of that, what I would like to add is, well, for my case, probably not Asmin or Steve or Saint or ATK. You guys have a lot more or influence or experience, but my thing is like I feel like Twitch is a very enthusiastic community. And there are people who play the game without watching, like, you know, they're just chilling. They're just enjoying their own time. So I think what we say might be, I think it can go both ways. It could be positive, negative, whatever. But whatever you do, I think you should. I started saying this, but I don't know how to wrap this up.
Confused as hell.
I can't wrap this up.
Well, content creators are obviously valuable. That's why streamers get paid for games, right?
Right.
So like, there's there's an overall net positive. But like, of course,
I had a lot of streams of people that played Lost Ark, and usually they don't have the greatest thing to say about it anymore because it's for a reason, you know? Like, they're talking about Lost Ark's more often than I would have thought, but he talks about the combat a lot in it, but then he says there's a reason why, you know, people don't play it currently and stuff like that. But you know, that's what I'm saying is like a lot of these content creators who played the game at some point in time, they also quit the game at some point in time, and that's their last impression that was left on them, the reason that they quit.
Yeah, that's the thing though. I mean, they have to make these changes, but eventually, I think I heard you say that. It's like eventually, it's like wow.
This gun's really fucking good.
I don't really like. I don't care really what WoW does anymore, because unless they make WoW 2, I'm not that like interested, right? Like I just need
Yeah, I know,
something
that's
new
how
or
I feel
something
too.
fresh, and, like,
Yeah, it's just
eventually
I'm done
you
with that
fall out of
game.
interest. Like you'll follow a game, follow a game, follow a game, follow a game, and if they
it's
don't
like,
make changes fast enough, you're just gonna move on mentally to something else, and your interest level will drop off quite a bit.
That's not a bad thing, right? But it is bad for the game.
It is bad for the game.
So they definitely need to make. I think.
Yeah, they couldn't have
Do
expected
we have
it to
time
last
for
forever.
one more topic by any chance? Does everyone have time for one more?
One more?
Yeah, sure. Okay, do you mind if I take over this last one, Stu?
Go for it.
So we've been talking about the state of Lost Ark currently, and it's coming off the heels of this live stream that happened on the Korean side, and because of that, a lot of the topics today have been related to the Korean audience's sentiments. But as you know, a lot of our audiences, if not a majority, if not more than 90% of our audiences, are Western players, including everyone tuned in right now. And what I wanted to talk about is Amazon as a publisher, because coming off of the disaster that was on summer 2023, Amazon dropped a bomb of a letter saying that everything that was shown on Loa would actually arrive in the West within a month or two, which was extremely surprising, and they've kind of been farming W's. And the reason why I want to bring this up is because obviously with Lost Ark, a lot of people who are watching play the game, and so Amazon is your publisher. But moreover, on top of that, a lot of upcoming MMOs are also being published by Amazon, and people have very varying opinions of that. They either have concerns or they're enthusiastic about the idea that Amazon is the one publishing games like Blue Protocol, EL, The Lord of the Rings, MMO that's being developed right now.
I forgot about that. Lord of the
Right?
Rings MMO.
Yeah. And I wanted to know what your current impressions and opinions are on Amazon and what they can do better, if they should be doing something specifically better.
I think they should just keep going with this direction. You know,
I think
this,
they've been doing much better. Like at the beginning, it was bad with Argos, but I think that was the worst of it, and things have improved since then.
I think this merge is so big. I feel like this merge is really big.
Hmm.
The European region merge.
That's
I
right.
think that's
EUS
yeah,
is being merged with EU Central.
Right. I think that's a really big move. That's going to. I think
yourself.
that's going to improve a lot of the like auction house problems. How there's no listings and stuff like that, and how there's no parties to rate it with. There's going to be more parties now since it's merged, and since this is just a test in the Europe version. If this goes well, I'm thinking it's going to maybe happen in NA version as well.
Yeah.
So I think it looks very I think it's only
opium.
I think it's only possible.
Yeah.
If this even merge happens. For the web version as well.
But going off of what you said, Asman, how they started off rocky, I mean, that's just the thing. Amazon, as a game publisher, is still relatively infantile, and they made a lot of errors beginning, but they have shown signs of actually improving, which is rare. Sometimes these companies, they make mistakes. We have seen that they have been slowly improving, they make mistakes, they try not to do it again. And that's rare coming from publishers. The publisher industry in general for video games is not exactly smart, because when you think of the alternative to publishers that don't belong to them, there's only a few, and those are Nexon, Gameforge, Kakao, NCSoft to a degree, and Minecom, and there's probably one or two that I'm forgetting, but the bar is set so incredibly low when it comes to game publishing that it is actually refreshing to see a publisher put in effort, even.
Did you kill the Robos?
It's
I couldn't get out
Edward.
because the Robos wanted to kill me.
Ed.
Did you kill them?
I love Ed.
Good. Where's... Why didn't Gil... Oh, okay. I'm not gonna leave until I find Bunabun. There's more Robos, and I can't do it myself. I tried, but then the... I don't know. Yay! We're gonna find my Bunabun. Don't eat stuff that makes you too...
Explanation, destination, explanation. Edward.
If they fall on their face sometimes along the way, it's like a little child. It's like an infant that falls and learns how to walk. But
What's wrong?
Who would have thought
What?
a year ago that
did
people
that
would be
before.
celebrating
Except
Amazon
this
and
one-
Smallgate's getting shit on? Like,
You
I
worry
mean,
too
realistically,
much.
like, who would have thought that
Now
a
it's
year ago?
crazy.
Everyone was like,
It is
Smallgate,
crazy.
make the game like Korea, make the game like Korea. Then everyone's like, wait a minute, this is not good, and now everyone's shitting on them. I think Amazon. I always ask this to people all the time. I don't give a fuck if I get called a shill. Who else would publish a game? Who else do we actually have that's gonna publish an MMORPG? Like, we don't have anyone.
Yeah,
over
that's
here.
what I said too.
There's literally
Who else
nobody
is
else, and I think they're doing. I think obviously the mistakes that they've made are like just rookie, and like they're new to what they're doing, and they're like not made out their greatest communication. Maybe they say something they shouldn't have said, whatever.
This one do?
But overall, Mad Mushroom, what are you guys doing? Indie games?
Yeah, sure. We'll go ahead and publish the next big one. Yeah, for sure. The first game. Yeah, it'll be no problem.
I think overall it's like they're not doing that bad of a job, and I don't know that many other publishers. They get shit on a lot. Like, I see it everywhere. I think this just takes some time. People are dead, and we have to do a good job. And I think they've been doing a pretty good job compared to most publishers. When you look at MMO, then the game went through so much shit, and they had to like I think buy back their publishing rights. And now it's Pearl Abyss, and the game's doing better. So overall, I think Amazon's not doing bad, and I think a lot of people in the West are at least happy that Amazon's doing the best that they can for at least Lost Ark. I think New World. I mean, New World, they're still trying, man.
They're
Like,
actually trying. I mean, there are a lot of good things about it, and it's improving, and they are adding new content. They do regular videos. They're doing their best, but that game has a lot of problems.
Yeah,
Is this me or is there a disco party going on in your room right now?
It's not a disco party. It is Seal from Honkai Star Rail.
Oh.
Wait,
Oh, you played that too? I played that too.
Yeah.
But you're playing Hawkeye Star right now? I was almost certain you were playing D4.
I was. And then
Yeah.
I realized that like I needed to do my dailies before I had to stream.
Is that game fun? I haven't played it.
Which one?
Honkai. No, D4 after 80 sucks ass, dude. It is so painful after 80. Is Honkai Star Mode fun?
I don't know. I don't play it. The game doesn't.
That was funny.
You like
That's
TL,
how Lost
bro.
Ark Daily should be.
You'll
Yeah.
like TL, dude. You'll like TL, then I bet you will.
Dude, every time I play Honkai, it's
Yeah,
like Lost Ark
sorry.
Daily should be like
She
this.
would have thought it was.
It's
That's
so
great.
fast and easy.
Took me like 1 minute. Done.
You're okay.
Yeah.
I wish Gail was here.
Alrighty. Well,
That's what I think.
I don't want to keep it. I don't want to keep
In the
it any
vent over
longer.
there.
And,
I think it still has
I
Buttabun.
appreciate you guys coming on the chat. The main point of doing this is just to kind of like, I think, maybe ease the tension a little bit. There's a lot of things the game needs to work on. They're already getting massive shit on, and I think ultimately, at least for me, just do what makes sense for you and your enjoyment playing the game. If you're not having a good time,
Don't play.
I know it sounds not anti the game, but I don't think you should be miserable in your life. You should find things that you
Don't play games that you like. Here I am playing 76 because I like 76. I'm not gonna lie. I like my new guns and all this, and yeah, my new specs, and I'm having fun.
Anything else?
It's a good server to be on while I wait for the Rust server to come up, and you know, and I get progress on my scoreboard, like, you know, and I have weeklies and dailies and stuff going on in the background that gets me through this chart like further, you know. There's some legendary modules, I could really use those. I gotta say, what kept me around 76 is all the legendaries can have a speed buff on them that makes them basically lol crazy powerful. Everything in the game. And that's why I'm here. I know what it is. There's like this power level creep that this game has that I'm addicted to. Where it's like eventually you like do this crazy damage and you get a gun that fires 4 times faster than it normally would. And you're like, what? That kind of power? And the game's like, yeah, that kind of power. And then you're like, oh man. Man, this thing does not miss. It like does not miss.
Don't play a game that pisses you off, that makes you mad all the time. That like, what are you doing?
Like what are you doing? Like with your like why? Like if Rust makes you unhappy, don't play it. You know. If you know, this is that thing. Like people think I need to sit around and play Rust because I'm addicted to it, and I am. But like I don't have no compunction to play it though. Not like them. I just don't feel that kind of obsession with it. If it's your only game, you gotta maybe think about how you play it. Because if it's toxic, it might not last forever for you, you know? You know, it never does. It never lasts forever. God damn it, what was that? He like, got cover. I love how the top pops off. That's such a cool thing. Oh. Man, my fucking actual ability just carves them up. I don't know why those are missing. It's so annoying. Brown chicken, brown cow. Call HR. That's funny.
The stupid animal was too fast, and it was getting... Hey, I hope it's something tasty. Yum, that's perfect. Thank you. All these locked doors. Don't worry, I'll get it open.
Like, say what you want about Destiny. I think more people play Destiny 2 than 76, but I think 76 is a far more fluid game than Destiny is. The frame rate doesn't chug the same way. See, it's inside anyways. Outside it does.
Okay, going back to the bye.
Oh no. Oh no. It went invisible. That's even worse. Oh god. I'm reloading. That's even worse. Oh god, we're damn Saltron.
some fresh animal poops in there, so I think I'm going the right way. I'll go back in there to keep looking for Bunna Bunna. Can I?
It's Tiny Tina. Edward. Culturally, basically the coolest girl on the planet. The video game darling. The anime darling.
Okay, while you're playing with that old thing, I'm gonna go back into the vent and I'm gonna follow those stinky poops till they leave me with Bunna Bunna. See ya!
Make floors. Oh well. Well, at least I have you hear like crawling around in there. It's fucking so funny. Oh. Don't worry, I'm loading my musket. I love this gun. I wish I had it in real life. Man, it's so powerful. It's like a quad fire fucking... Or it's like a dual fire fucking...
I think they want to shoot me!
Shoot you? Oh no, we're gonna kill you. Oh no, we're gonna kill you.
Hostile target detected.
That's not it. I don't really see a way to get down there. Did we miss it or something? No. Now it sounds like they're just shooting her repeatedly. Oh god. I mean, what do I do?
Fugitive has been located. Hostile target identified.
Every day is a good day to die.
Thank you.
Now to get out of here. I'll meet you, somewhere.
Fuck. Oops. Where's that weird? Oh yeah, scavenger right, yep. Extra ammo and stuff. So this was
Fight.
good.
Like what is this? Yes, stop it. If you it's like Lost Ark, I don't have like particularly bad feelings towards it. I'm just not playing it right now. Like I don't hate the game. I'm just not playing it a lot right now. Hopefully that will change. Yeah.
Alrighty, boys. Well, I thank you guys for coming on. Thank you for coming on Aspen. I know it was super short notice. Thank you, Benji, for waking up super early, ATK. Thank you for coming and waking up super early because your schedule was fucked up insane. I think you slept, so thanks for coming on as well. I appreciate it.
Thanks for having me. I'm glad to be here.
Alrighty, guys.
Sensor alert. Anomaly.
Bye. Bye. Okay. All right.
Like 2 hours.
Yeah, that was like 2 hours.
Ooh, Berserker Salvage Saltron head. What's the damage on that? I've been thinking about that lately. What's the damage on a Berserker Saltron head? It's so... Thanks for that. Some warning would have been nice. Just straight up Nova in my fucking face. So annoying. Whatever. What the hell? Now I really can't see where to go. I don't see a objective marker or anything at all. Where do you want me to go?
Somehow we're already 7 months into 2023, but thankfully we've still got a load of survival games coming out before next year. These are some of the most wishlisted games in the world.
This is the LEA Institute.
Number 8, Once Human, a post-apocalyptic game that's probably the most unknown one in this video. They did, however, get a huge boost from IGN when they posted their trailer in the summer of 2022. Over 1.5 million people saw it, and the general consensus was pretty positive. The atmosphere to me looks very, very good, and the UI is also surprisingly high quality. But there are numerous red flags I'll talk about in a minute. According to people who got access to some kind of closed beta, the immersion was probably the best feature, and the tutorial was easy to follow along with, and the combat was smooth. That is some very positive feedback, but there were a few issues. At the beginning especially, performance was rough, as it is with most games that are in that stage of development though, and monetization was also a big concern for a few people who thought the game could easily fall victim to the pay-to-win route. I won't get into it much today, but there was an item that improved loot that people thought they might sell in some kind of item shop. But on a positive note, the houses you build in this game, for once, actually restore the world from its post-apocalyptic form, instead of just building hobbit holes in existing skyscrapers. But speaking of skyscrapers, this is number 7, Rooted. Possibly the single most anticipated survival game out there right now. Again, the world has shat its pants and we're given the job of adapting to this new lifestyle. It's being built up from scratch using Unreal Engine 5 by a bunch of talented guys that have been giving constant updates on the game to the point where it's already about to release in alpha. Yes, it looks amazing, but the features are like a lot of other games. Explore and loot stuff, build a small structure in some building, or just construct your own Rust-looking base. But I think the overall atmosphere is what everyone's so excited for. Part of the trailer also shows some guys sneaking up to a military compound, which I assume is the enemy, alongside the environment that survived whatever apocalypse took place. But Rooted has been in development for a while now, so predicting when it will come out is pretty much fucking impossible. But since the alpha is only a few weeks or maybe months away, the full release will probably be in 2024. But as perfect as this game sounds and definitely looks, there might be some issues. We haven't really been given a big look at PvP yet, and the movement doesn't look like it's very well adapted for, crowd spamming and jumping to cover like any PvPer would want to do. So I do think it'll focus more on actual survival and exploration, but I am just nitpicking at stuff I know nothing about. If you want to keep up with the development of Rooted like I am, they have their own Discord where they're constantly posting updates and behind the scenes shit, which is actually really cool to see. Number 6, Nightingale. Another game which should be coming out in early access later this year, and this time the game is set in an entirely different realm made up of normal looking animals with a fantasy twist. The trailer is genuinely beautiful, and the whole premise of it is to become a skilled realm walker by unlocking trans-dimensional portals and exploring loads of different worlds. Only then, once you've completed all of that shit, you can make your way back to what they call the magical city of Nightingale, which I assume is just the real world before things went tits up. I definitely like the look of this game though, because it feels like a different approach to most cookie cutter survival games. If they can manage to nail the performance alongside the atmosphere, then this will no doubt be fucking beautiful, and might even attract a whole new demographic of people to survival games. Number 5, Grand Emprise Time Travel Survival. Surprisingly, the game involves time travel and also survival, with the main goal of becoming a god. I've also never once in my life seen a Steam game include a rocket emoji in their store description, so that's how you know these guys mean business. There are a ton of red flags for me with this game, but as usual, we'll ignore those for now. The game itself, to me, looks like it doesn't take itself too seriously, which is good. I mean, the car in this clip literally just pile drives through an entire planet, and to be honest, this game has so many features and planets and locations that I literally couldn't cover them all in this video. So the solo developer who's working on it is clearly going very hard. The game quite literally looks too good to be true. So if they can nail even just 50% of the features they've shown, it'll be a decent game. But trying to make a game this fast as one guy should technically be impossible, and in some screenshots you can tell the game isn't perfect yet. The graphics look okay, and the atmosphere isn't really there for me. Some screenshots literally burned my retina with how violent it was. But the good news is this game releases on Steam on the 27th of July, so very, very soon. Number 4, Rip Out. Now, this game is interesting because the focus is on you actually upgrading your gun alongside some optional character classes. The gun is essentially your lifeline, and it also looks fucking sick. But so do the enemies, and there appears to be a lot of them. The aliens or creatures can also be merged together, so you can tell the developers have gone very hard on seeing how much of a shitfest a single playthrough can really be. This game has been in development for a couple years now, and you can see that. But one feature I just heard about before writing this out was the way in which each level is actually formed. The dev team say each ship is procedurally generated, which would add another element to the shitfest to take it to that extra level. The problem is the procedurally generated aspect is definitely a love or hate feature though. A lot of people who also compare the game to the likes of Doom 3 feel like procedural generation takes away from the quality and can sometimes appear a little lazy. Obviously though, if it's done right, that all goes out the window and people don't care anymore. And to be honest, I think the guys behind Rip Out will be pretty confident. Number 3, Gourd, a strictly multiplayer game that also focuses more on city building, alongside the usual survival elements, but through a top-down lens, so entirely different from any other game we've had today. For a top-down game though, the atmosphere has been nailed down, and one thing I'll probably end up hating is the difficulty. This will be a complex game for people far smarter than me with much more patience, and also far more sanity. Gourd is essentially a huge combination of Frostpunk, Diablo, and Witcher with a very talented dev team behind it. So this will either go down beautifully, and the thousands of people who wishlisted it will boost it to the top of the charts within weeks, or they'll all be requesting refunds. At least that seems to be the theme with most games released so far this year. The big deciding factor for me whether Gourd will succeed or not is simply its gameplay effective. The quests feel meaningful and not stagnant, the immersive environment are all done well, then, and only then, will people put up with the inevitable pain the grind this game likely will cause. The game is currently single player, however I believe in the future the devs will probably release multiplayer once they've gotten things right and feel like they've perfected the base gameplay experience. This game obviously won't be for everyone and will probably put some people to sleep, which is why we've got June Awakening. This game is one of the most wishlisted games today, and since the beta signups for the game have been available for months now, including a beta currently up and running, I'd suspect some kind of partial release isn't too far away. But the sheer scope of this game can't be understated. It's colossal, and developed by the same people who made Conan Exiles, which actually makes the bar a little lower. June Awakening has all the regular survival game aspects, but with an MMO sandbox twist. After making our own character, we start on the famous desert planet Arrakis.
Listen carefully to his pronunciation.
Arrakis. There we can essentially do what we want, which is the sandbox aspect. But Funcom, the developers, are controversial to say the least. And one of the biggest problems I see in this game is the setting, and a lot of people seem to agree. Basing your entire game around the dunes, where there are no trees, rivers, or any variety in landscape, can be risky. I actually realized late on how many cons this game had, but that doesn't mean it won't be a great game. Number 1, Fractured Veil. To me, the funnest looking survivor game I've seen in a while, and definitely the most vibrant. The game has been in development for over 6 years, but really got its start from Kickstarter, racking in over 110,000 buckaroos, which if you didn't know is a shit ton of money. And also pressure. Like a lot of games though, the release date has been a complete mystery. In 2021, beta was open for certain people to test, and as their 2022 release date came closer, it was moved to 2023. It's still unknown whether it really will release this year, but I think early access at least will. This game really is the cream of the crop when it comes to indie games, and is still relatively unknown, even though it has thousands of wish lists already. Sometimes you can just look at a game though, and just know it's fun, no matter how buggy or weird it might end up being, and that's the vibe I kinda get. The gunplay looks satisfying and has the same kind of feel as 7 Days to Die, just set in Hawaii and with slightly better graphics. I just hope the game isn't too clunky and the developers don't set their targets too high to begin with. It's been in development for so long that a lot of people have kind of just forgotten about it and are waiting for it to come out, and hopefully that wait comes to an end very soon. The game also has this AI-powered drone that apparently streams the world to Twitch, which I thought was genuinely a sick idea. But I really think this game will be a gem in a couple years to come, and hopefully we get to try it out soon. Now there are a ton of games I wanted to include today, but 99% of them have been delayed until 2029, and the likes of Stalker, Heart of Chernobyl, which is releasing very soon by the way, we've already covered on this channel numerous times. I purposely wanted to include a few under the hood games today, ones you likely never heard. Today, I want to explore a genre of games that is probably the most controversial. Realism. Most people agree Red Dead Redemption 2 is the best, but what if it wasn't? After hours of searching for games with the best balance of realism, I've devised a list of 4 games you may have never played before to see whether Red Dead Redemption 2 can be beaten. The first game was also the most controversial one, Star Citizen.
But just want to give you one tip. Take a look at the arena commander, it's called Star Marine.
Okay.
Menu. Alright, Ben. Hey, wish you a very good evening. And,
Thank you.
Lovely haircut.
We're here. And there goes my FPS again. This game is incredible. Hangar 2 is where my vehicle is, but I don't know how to fly. Ah! Alright, now we gotta go to Hangar 2. As you can tell, this is all a part of the 30-minute tutorial that you pretty much have to do if you don't want to be entirely lost. But now, without any practice, I had to try fly this thing somewhere, which is also the whole point of the game, by the way. This is my vehicle. Can we maybe close that door? No?
This glitched and it didn't launch. Son of a bitch.
Oh! So as you can probably tell, I forgot to open the doors. And I'm back in bed. Apart from some dignity, I didn't really lose anything, so I gave it. This is literally my first time ever playing Red Dead Online. Oh shit, what's going on over there? I think they're fighting. Well, don't wait without me. Why does my guy run like that? Oh! Whoa, okay. Don't get me wrong, Star Citizen was good and something I've probably never experienced before, but given Red Dead has triple the FPS and foot trails that I spent a good 5 minutes looking at, it's very obvious which game was developed by 2,000 people. Surely this random guy brushing the ground doesn't have a gun. Oh!
Oh! You're gonna get it.
No!
Oh. Wow.
Now where's that horse?
Wow, that was fucking vicious. Wow.
You're not gonna get up and shoot me, are you? And shortly after I discovered lassos, I also discovered trains.
Oh
Scrawny
no.
nag. You've been
no.
a good horse.
Oh.
This man's running style is going to be studied for centuries to come. Alright, gave you a chance.
I gave you a chance.
Fine.
Fuck, you like bounced me all the way out. Fuck.
Yeah, that's not gonna work. I've never really been a big Red Dead Redemption 2 player, but tying people up against train tracks really opened my eyes, especially after what happened in Escape from Tarkov. Oh wait, I think I need to reinstall Tarkov. Oh fuck me. Oh, holy fuck, wait, how big is the game? Please be like 15 gigabytes. 37? Alright, so this is Escape from Tarkov, and of course I load in and I can't see shit. Oh, green usually, you know, means airdrop.
Airdrop?
No. Escape from Tarkov, though, is essentially an extraction shooter. And I've played about 5 hours of Tarkov before, and I've never... Oh.
Gonna study your brain.
currently running around this entire map without an actual kind of walked into the middle of it. I believe if we follow this kinda, I'm just gonna wait right here. Dying back of a scav usually doesn't mean much, since any loot lost wasn't yours either way. But I seem to have run into a different issue. Okay, so I physically can't play the game because I have no money, no weapons on my PMC character, and the scav has a cooldown of 30 minutes because I died without getting anything. That's going to be a slight issue. So I did just play an entire game of Escape from Tarkov, but thankfully it only lasted about 10 minutes because I didn't even hit record. I don't really know how I feel right now. I do still believe, by the way, that Tarkov is one of the best combinations of realistic gameplay and graphics out there, even though it but one game that focuses far more on gameplay than graphics is a game I've never played before, called Squad. Apparently the recoil in this is interesting. I guess we're not going to see teammates not recoil there. We'd love to see. What? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Wait. Oh, teammate. You're so fucking lucky, handsome daddy. Alright. How realistic is this game? 9 out of 10. Is that a teammate? How do I know? Oh, what is that? I'm following this guy, War Chief. He seems to know what he's doing. Wait, what? I killed him. I let go of the keyboard because I thought I was just dead. Wait, no. Yeah, that's my influence. How many kills did I get? How many kills? 1. The second game was a disaster. I spent 90% of it running towards genuinely nothing.
I think you
but game
erased my
3
progress on
was
this
a
mission,
different story.
which is just crazy.
Holy shit. It's like I'm in Breaking Bad. He shit his pants, man. He just pressed mouse 1. I think he might have killed himself with the rocket launcher. Oh, oh. No. This is not how I want to die.
Time to die!
Why is Microsoft Excel talking? Oh. Oh. Get me in. Get me in! Here we go. Let's fucking go. What the fuck's going on between his legs? Is he jerking it off while driving us into a war zone? How the fuck do I do that? How do I do that? Ah, I got you, I got you. I don't think he realizes the enemy are literally about 20 meters away. We're sat here playing Minecraft, bro. They're about to launch an attack on us. Alright. Oh! Killed one. He's dead, he's fucking dead. He's not dead! He's not dead. Alright, and he's dead. Wait, am I dead?
No,
For
you're
once,
DC.
it seemed my internet was actually fine, and it was the server that had died. I think this might be my teammate. Bro, what's going on? Oh, server's dying, okay. We're back. I love this guy. The server looked like it recovered, but it didn't, and eventually we all just got kicked out. So it was time to move on to possibly the best game in this video. Hell Let Loose. Oh shit, wait, am I on a Chinese server? Why is everyone's name's Chinese? So for context here, I joined a server with a Chinese name, hosted in China, and didn't expect everyone on that server to be from China. I thought it was just like the name of the map, but China very much loves this game. Oh, fuck, they're loud. Yes, yes.
Where are you from, my friend?
Great Britain.
Great Britain.
Right here. Oh my god, get shit on, don't worry.
Great Britain. I love how. Do we call it Great America? I live in Great America. I live in Great America.
Yeah? I've played so many realistic games today. I think
Britain gets called M.
I need
Great
to like
Britain.
order Domino's or some shit. You know what? If I get a kill right now without dying, just one kill, then I'm ordering myself Domino's. I'm crossing. That doesn't count. That doesn't count. That absolutely does not count.
Yeah, see, that's my
Okay,
problem.
that one also does not count. Just one kill. How hard can that possibly be? Hello? Hey, yo. Hello. Yeah. There's gonna be an enemy right behind these trees. 100%. They're about to feel the wrath. Right.
I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back, guys.
I just need one kill. How hard is one kill?
Wow, it looks fun in that respect.
Where is he? There should be a guy right here.
Yeah, he was there.
There he is. Oh no.
Those bushes are nasty.
Is he dead? I think he's dead. Reload! Wait, is it a teammate? Is it a teammate? That wasn't a teammate, was it? That wasn't a teammate. Oh my god. Alright, this is fine. This is fine. We're just gonna climb on the tank. How do I get in? How the fuck do I get in? How do I get in? What? Oh, Twiz my Whizzle, save me, bro, please. Okay. That's fucked. Did I just die? Where?
Okay, much better. Sorry.
Bro, okay. It's the 300 ping. I have to leave. I'm sorry. Okay, so this is a server with good ping, which means I'll be able to get loads of kills.
It's right there.
He gets killed. Okay, he didn't get killed, so I should be fine. He's so close. He's like 20 meters away. Oh, I ain't peeking that. No. Good luck. Right then, what the fuck was that? I need to get a flank on those guys over here because they're railing our front men. Oh my, pizza's out for delivery. Make that death a little bit easier to take. No raids here already.
Listen to this kid talk about dominoes.
Now I'm ready for war, in case you're wondering. The Texas spicy one, I think. Whatever it's called. Wait. Yeah, about 2 meters in front of me, man. In the ditch.
Got it.
Yeah, he's dead. Now he's dead. I got him.
You're the outsider.
Might be one more.
Good. Why didn't...
Alright, just
Oh,
died.
okay. I'm not good.
Oh,
There's more. I tried. I don't know.
Okay.
Oh, damn it.
Okay, hold on.
We're gonna find.
Chill, chill.
Oh!
Ah! What?
I did that before.
Is he
Except this one.
teabagging me? Will admit, I do kind of
worry
think I
too.
carried
Now
our
I just
team.
need a
Obviously,
last
I'd never
name.
take credit for that. I still don't know what the best game of today was. It's probably Red Dead Redemption. I mean, it has to be. All right, watch this. Watch this.
Red Dead Redemption.
In 2018, there was just one game on everyone's wish list, and that was, of course, Red Dead Redemption 2. I had easily sunk thousands of hours in the previous titles just getting lost in the wilderness and just getting up to no good, mainly killing horses. But there was one aspect of Red Dead Redemption 2 I was really looking forward to, and that's of course Red Dead Online. Similar to GTA 5 Online, Red Dead Online would have been a month after the initial release of Red Dead Redemption 2, and even then it was beta. Just simply Red Dead Online wasn't ready yet. Similar to GTA 5 Online, Red Dead Online wouldn't be launched until a month after the initial release of Red Dead Redemption 2, and even then it was in beta.
Be gone from me, you soy boy beta cuck.
Which is either a really good marketing technique or just simply Red Dead Online wasn't ready yet. So a month later, I finally got my grubby little paws on this long-awaited release. And to my surprise, Red Dead Online was just very meh. It didn't live up to the hype. Maybe it was the fact that Red Dead Redemption 2 was that good of a game that it overshadowed the online mode. Or maybe it was just because it felt like an empty shell of an environment with not much to do, and just a general overwhelming sense of disappointment.
I heard the thing. The animal. And the ants over there. I think it still has blood.
So after a couple of months, I faded off, I stopped playing it, and I never looked at Red Dead Online again. But that's not where the story ends, because in 2023, I decided to go back and give it another try. There's been many ups and downs for Red Dead Online in the last 4 years. They've had multiple updates and guns, they've added in new roles such as the Moonshiner, Bounty Hunter, and Collector. Daily challenges were introduced, allowing for players and gold bars, which then got nerfed several times. And at one point, there was even a bounty pass. But infamously, one of the biggest updates they had abandoned Red Dead Online. This caused the Red Dead Online community to band together and start a movement. #SaveRedDeadOnline. But all that did was get a statement from Rockstar, who simply said they'd put all their resources
The stupid
into
animal was too
GTA
fast,
6
and it was getting hot in the vent, so I
and
needed
this
to
was
take a
back
break.
in July
Hey,
2022.
also,
What this means for the
have anything
foreseeable
to eat?
future of Red
I'm
Dead Online
starving.
is that there'll be no more new mounts, no more new guns, and no
hope
more
it's something
new
tasty.
roles. Despite all that though, they have done some in-game bonus rewards from time to time, and the game has gone on sale several times. The problem is with the lack of support is that this has caused certain bugs to creep in, and of course, exploits to run rampant. It's hard to actually gauge the size of the Red Dead Online community. You have to remember this isn't a standalone game, even though you can buy it separately. So when you look at Steam charts, it's just going to show you the population for Red Dead Redemption 2. And furthermore, it's cross-platform, and Rockstar has its own launcher. And even if you try to gauge its popularity by looking at Twitch numbers, then you'll have a hard time doing so, because streaming this game is very difficult because it is literally plagued by stream snipers. And I know what you're thinking. Stop being a pussy. It's a little bit of stream sniping. It happens on every game. Now, that isn't very true apart from one small little factor. As I said, they've stopped supporting Red Dead Online, which means hackers are just everywhere. I can't find a game lobby without something being bugged or hacked or whatever. So, when you try and stream Red Dead Online, there's a good possibility this might happen to you. going on?
Experience it.
Still on fire.
Running close quarters subroutine.
There are certain that long to find a hacked lobby. And don't get me wrong, some of these hacks or exploits are actually quite funny.
There's a hot air balloon in Red Dead. I can't believe this. Red Dead balloon looks so cool. Well.
But others are just sheer chaotic fucking messes. I have seen everything from bears being spawned in, UFOs being spawned in, and my favourite, 100 sheriffs being dropped on top of me.
What? What? Whoa, whoa, we're getting hacked. We're getting hacked. This is a new one. I haven't experienced this one before.
What is it?
Oh, we're getting hacked.
How?
I don't know.
Oh my god!
Ask the hacker.
There's loads of guards. This is amazing. Let's go! Oh my god! Oh my god!
What the hell?
That's hilarious.
What the
I
hell?
don't think that's hack. I think it's exploit.
Oh no! No! I'm gonna die. No.
What the fuck? This one's new. I've never seen this one before.
And better still, if the hackers don't get you, just a sheer amount of bugs in the game will. This can be anything from flaming jackals to not being able to complete a quest because you just can't see it. It's not there. It doesn't exist. One of my favorite bugs is every time you go into a stable, there's a good chance it's just gonna
I found some fresh animal
bug out
poops in
and
there,
you
so
won't be
I
able to
think
do
I'm
anything,
going there.
and you
I'll
literally
go
have
back
to
in.
Alt and F4 and reload the game. But the funny thing is, despite all its flaws, I have to say, I
Yeah,
still
I'm
enjoy
ready.
Red Dead Online. As someone who's had to start the game afresh because there used to be an Xbox chat, but now they're a PC chat, it's been somewhat of a refreshing experience. Just by completing dailies and doing missions around the map, I've been able to buy 2 different roles, which means I now have extra gameplay that I never had when I first started back in 2018. The community doesn't seem to be anywhere near as toxic as it used to be 5 years ago. It's almost like they know that they need to hang on to any players who actually play this game. And any game with proxy chat just instantly draws me in and makes me want to play it non-stop. It's my first day. How's it going? Where do I get a horse?
I'm okay. I can't get back in the vent.
Horse?
There's some
Horse?
gun thingies in
I'm gonna
here.
stab you up, boy.
I think they want to shoot me.
The most important question that you can ask right now, though, is where will Red Dead Online be in another 5 years' time? If there is one thing that I've learned over these years, is that no game dies with modding. Red M is one of the most popular mods. It allows you to host your own game. So, when a game is in the modding community, anything can happen. I mean, just take Skyrim for example. It has heaps of mods, and to this day, one of the most impressive ones on my book is Skyrim Together, which turns a single-player RPG into multiplayer chaos. So all I can say is the modding community has better plans for this game than the devs do. And to this day, one of the most impressive ones in my book is Skyrim Together, which turns a single-player RPG into multiplayer chaos. So all I can say is that I'm pretty confident the modding community has better plans for this game than the devs clearly do. In my opinion, Red Dead Online is a prime example of what happens when the devs just simply stop caring for a game. The sad fact is, Red Dead Online probably just wasn't profitable enough for the devs to care enough to keep it going. As a developer, Rockstar Games has delivered some truly amazing titles. Grand Theft Auto, Bully, Max Payne, and of course, Red Dead. But the one thing they're not good at is producing online content. And I have a feeling that trend isn't going to change anytime soon. So when Grand Theft Auto 6 releases, At best, I'll be expecting a very terrible multiplayer online experience. And you never know, I might be pleasantly surprised. And on that bombshell, I'll end the video. By all means,
Damn it, it's so annoying, this quest. Oh god, damn it. Fuck! Son of a bitch. Please tell me you'll put me back somewhere decent. Oh, thank God. This stupid fucking quest, it just keeps going on and on and on and on. And I've done it twice now on top of it, because I accidentally left once. And it's like, man, they weren't very clear at the end. Like, well, not because I left, because the fucking quest glitched. The stupid-ass robot things wouldn't open. I'm scared it's gonna happen again. I'm actually really scared it's gonna happen again. I think it's gonna happen again.
Approach and identify yourself. Law-abiding citizens will not be harmed.
Hey there, friends, or should I say howdy. I decided to play some Red Dead Online recently. I haven't played it in ages because they just don't look after it. You know, they're too busy adding more flying motorbikes in GTA Online. No flying motorbikes in Red Dead Online, though. What's that all about? Anyway, I wanted to see how much fun you could have on this thing, so I hopped in. Let's take a look.
Well, howdy. It's been a while since I've seen the likes of you two. Would you like some pomade? That ain't pomade, Will. That's mayo. You want to see how I got
Thank you. Do not call me Kevin for the excellent content for my stream. I'd like to sub to your channel.
See ya. You gotta catch up, Will. Do you have a good horse?
I have black thumb.
Yeah, but it's a good horse. Just because you named it. Jailbreak, yes. I want Red Dead dubbed by just people from Nottingham, so Will plays like half the characters.
Just walk up to the first character. What are you doing? Yes, my dude. Nice kill on that guy.
Let's hear an old man voice.
What backstory? In primary school?
I thought you needed backstory for the character, like you needed to get into the role.
Back in primary school, I played the old man in Forrest Gump.
Yeah.
And I played the old man. Went run, Forrest, run!
Initiating.
Really good.
Search
Was
for
that your only line?
Yes.
Did you nail it? Like, were you
I
building it
don't-
up? Was it everything you dreamt it to
You
be?
know what? No one spoke about it after, so probably not.
Sometimes that's good. They didn't even acknowledge it was you.
do me a real favor if you could save Phineas for me.
Yeah, there was a part there that he didn't even bother moving his lips because we'd already done this cutscene, I guess. You want to hop on it?
Yes. I'm just trying to.
Jesus, you're lashing out now. If we kill her horse, then she could just press one button and hop on with us.
No.
Don't mind me.
Why are you
It's
like
the
lashing out,
sustenance.
Anna? What's wrong with you? You're like throwing
This fucking
fists
huge,
around.
stupid
Will, get him.
place.
Whoa!
Cougar in
I've
your
got
area.
him.
Cougar's in your area.
Wait,
Will.
I'll get it for you.
Oh, I didn't save her. Oh my god. You're good. Yeah, you're good in the body.
Skin this one real quick.
We're in time coverage. You're like, let me just skin this.
No, I can sell it.
You can't because you have Anna's dead corpse loaded onto your horse.
Oh yeah.
So you gotta make a choice, and I don't know which would
Yeah,
sell
you
for
can sell
more.
it.
Howdy, partner. You've been hunting that sea.
Thank you.
That'll sell big down the butcher way.
We need to get you new weapons.
I need so many new things.
New hair, new gun, new attitude.
All right, we go in there real smooth.
God damn it, this place just keeps on
Sorry,
going.
partners,
Where
I
do
think
I
I'm
go?
Hey, that's not smooth at all. That's as smooth as your feckin' hair, bro. You just killed him in cold blood. You're on your own, chief. I'm out of here.
I feel like I'm lost.
You will jumping all over the street. Whoa, what is this guy doing?
Really lost.
Jesus. Oh, the dual revolvers are so satisfying.
I can't afford 2 guns.
Oh, that's sad.
I don't have anything proper either.
We need to go get you guys guns.
Oh, we don't have money.
We need to go get you guys money.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Oh, we got a wagon. Will we take the wagon?
Yes,
my
wagon.
That's your wagon. Who did you kill to get this?
Guillermo, your comment is beautiful. I will never mock you for it. Maybe it's just sometimes. Sorry, I said never, but.
I keep trying to look at my face, but he keeps looking away from me.
It is nice hair. You gotta give it to him.
It is.
Oh, I thought you got it from the barber. You just went in and.
God damn, this
like,
tunnel
yeah,
just
I want my hair
keeps
to look like
going.
paint. Can you do that? Bald on
It
top,
never
hay on the
really
side.
ends.
What is he doing over there?
I think he's a little bit slow.
It's so annoying.
We just jump into him and he woke up.
How you doing, cutie?
Oh, you make me
I'm back in the right
prisoner.
area, I
You'll be a
guess.
prisoner of your heart in no time, Will.
There's the fuck up. That's where I
You're a
fucked up
fine
right here.
young man and you'll find a fine
I lost
young
the chat
prisoner
right here
as
because
your
I
other
suck
half.
at this.
Something like Guillermo always being attracted to the people that we are like taking from jail and bringing to jail. Like,
He loves bad boys. Are you shooting at it? I hope you are.
I'm almost shooting.
Cowboy! Why did he leave me in the first place? I thought you were the last prisoner.
Alright, I'll take him.
That's right.
They're not paying the penalty like him.
No,
He's
they're
bringing
not
him like... But you guys are nothing.
Yeah,
And the
so
harpoons
the
sometimes
people up in the
really
forest
fuck
said, like,
shit
I don't want
up.
to be associated with this man anymore, so I left.
What the hell?
It's bounty time, and this is gonna be a big one. This is the rival posse. One of them looks like Will a little bit.
Wait, my character or me?
Both. this guy here, and the guy's a bullets wrapped around him. Yeah, this dude.
Yeah, he does look like
He
you.
just looks a bit more handsome and a bit more hairy.
He looks like a right stud.
Alright, let's stay quiet here.
I don't have a bow or a silence. I got a lasso. It's mainly quiet.
Oh no, I missed him.
It didn't reach.
Oh god, she caught fire! I shot her and she fell in the fire!
Come with me, Auntie.
Alright, that's one. Nice.
I've arrived to applaud just in time.
This was a vital part of the operation. Without our egos inflated, we will sink. So you can pick him up, I think, with R? Or just kick him on the ground. That's cool too.
I'm trying.
I hope it wasn't that one. Oh, they're going off. They're trying to get away. Come on, Brendan. You can outrun any horse. I wish Brendan Fraser, like the actor, showed up and I could just hop on his back and he'd whisk me to safety. I'm not wondering what this lady is thinking at all. I'm gonna hit her.
I was a good girl.
Stop. I don't want to talk to you. Whew, I think my horse just double jumped.
I killed Daddy, no!
Daddy's dead.
I'm running away with Daddy.
I can see that. You want to throw Daddy up on the back of my horse?
No, I'm gonna put him on mine. He's mine.
Alright, fair enough.
Alright, Daddy, you're going to jail.
dead, dude. That's right. It's the
Keep
slammer
find
for
the
you.
animal
and
that
he's
took
like,
my
"I'm
bun bun.
running."
I'ma stab it with my knife in its
I'm
stupid
just gonna
face.
leave him figure it out. I think he's heat stroke or something out in the desert.
Oh.
Horse, and we
Take a
just
look.
abandoned him.
I think my horse is dead.
We going to a gunsmith?
We are, but I don't know. Should we go back for him because he seems stuck now?
I think the horse stole the hat.
There's some handsome horse in a hat roaming the plains, boarding trains.
Alright, I'm gonna be there in no time. I'm running.
There's a crazy man in the road.
Oh my lord!
Get alongside me, and on 3 we'll jump to each other's horse. All right, 1, 2.
Wait, what?
Oh Jesus Christ! She's ramming me out of anger.
Oh,
The
jump the
button-
horse. X. Yeah,
So
got it.
1, 2, 3. That's great. Yeah. 1,
Ready?
2, 3.
Oh!
So, okay, you're not riding anymore. That's it.
That was perfect execution, Kevin. What do you mean?
It was nearly an execution. No one can call it perfect.
I got on $1,000.
Clothing store then afterwards.
Yeah, I need a makeover.
We need to dress you up. We need to do one of those classic montages where, you know, there's music playing and you come out with one outfit and we're like, no, and then you come out with another and we're like, eh. But then the last one, we're all like, yeah.
That is so fetch.
Yeah, sure. Whatever. I'll be just
At least this works.
Unidentified killer detected.
There's a stranger
Yeah, it worked
across
this
the
time,
road who needs some
yay.
help.
Sorry, I'm getting drunk.
Alright, that's good enough for me. That's a yes in my book. Me and Will have a similar color theme going on as well. It looks like we did it intentionally. Chat is asking for That is a K-Box is good. And plus, I don't really want my name on it when it inevitably fails.
Beginning lethal force neutralization operation. Hostile detected. Commencing neutralization. Threat assessment.
Attention citizens. Nuclear strike imminent.
I literally did, but yeah.
Please exit the area at your earliest convenience.
That's where we've been going.
Thank you for your cooperation.
I'm not gonna answer that question. Follow me. I'm gonna eat some free peanuts. This is gonna be awesome, everyone. Get ready for this. There's 3 almonds even.
You're treating us.
Wait. There are no almonds.
What?
That's it.
Yeah,
Alright, you and
did
Anna,
it.
you take
You
care of him.
killed the
I'll
evil
wait
robo.
outside.
Oh, first he was
Sure.
all
You get us
boop,
free
boop.
nuts.
I'm going
one way or
to
another.
kill
Who
you,
do I threaten?
America, or
I think
whatever.
the bartender,
And
he's
you
got a bit
were-
of a cheat.
then you
Why
got
the
one of-
piano,
I
man?
like
He's just playing beautiful music. You
I
come
know.
behind the throat, you're like, listen, piano dude, give me the nuts,
Thank you,
alright?
thank you, thank you.
Please, I have
You
a
can even-
family. You are not threatening at all.
Only if I
And
have
this guy's just
I know.
continuing to clean the glass as you're aiming a gun at his head. He's like, yeah, you call that a gun.
I miss you, Bun. You're the best
It's not
Bun Bun.
working apparently. Oh, it's working on the poker, guys.
He's
You
losing
did.
customers because he
So
didn't give
opens
us
the
the
door.
peanut. Oh,
Yeah, I guess you taught him a lesson.
we also need to watch Guillermo fight that
Oh
bear.
yeah, that's actually close. We could get Guillermo to fight
Hello.
it. Oh my god, why is there so many people? Bear time!
Hostage against my will. My family hates me. They have me in a cellar. They're going to kill me later. Please, you need to help me. Help me.
You two have fun now. Alright, that's fine. Hey bear, Anna, come on.
I'm bringing a cougar with me.
Oh, there's a bear here, but it's a little black bear.
You gotta start off small, you know? Kill the children first, then you go for parents.
Nope. Nope.
Do your best bear call. Yeah, if I was a bear, I'd go over and see what the is going on.
Wow.
100%. Oh, there's just a load of wolves down here. Will you go fist fight them first, Will? They're just chilling. Oh.
Well, at least I
scared them
finished
off.
the quest.
Oh, I'm
She
sorry.
came over, acted all big with her muscles, and they ran away.
Oh, that's a horse.
I think that's a bear.
I just heard some grunting. I looked to my left. Ah! Oh, he's a big wolf.
You got this, man.
You wanna fight me?
We're here to watch.
Ah! Oh,
Yeah.
God!
You got him, dude.
I'll kick you in the damn head!
Oh my god, did he actually
got
get
it.
one?
He did.
Yes!
He did it.
He won.
Oh, I'll kick your damn head. Oh, no. Oh!
He died. Will killed a dog. You're right. Will is messed up, guys.
I think I found a bear.
Did you?
I heard. Wah.
Oh yeah, that's definitely a bear. I'm gonna start a mission because this guy's out here hunting Waluigi.
So
I'm just gonna go
dumb.
ahead and start a free roam. That silhouette in the night is terrifying. There's something about it. The way he runs, the way he looks, it's all terrifying. You ready?
Don't fall
Oh my god. This guy's fishing without a license.
There's no game, human. We win. No.
Hop on. Let's go. Lovely. Okay. Substitute teacher. I assume that's what he's going for. Oh, we're up in the snow. Get your coats on.
Oh, I should really cover my bald spot in this cold.
Yeah, dude, your bald spot will get cold if you're not careful. I'm waiting for the landing. Well, jump on your horse and land. Yeah, yeah, like that.
Oh,
yeah.
I just missed it.
What did you do?
Just see you in the distance.
Oh my
He's going
God.
flying.
I can't give him the valuable.
How do you miss that, you fucking...
Even in the cutscene, he's still like, one last thing we can do is you're gonna have a fist fight. Get him. Wow. Oh my god, this is like UFC. You're gonna push him to death, man. Keep him in frame, yeah. Oh my god. I'd say pull a gun on him at this rate. It's over now. Santa, come over here quick. I'm being a good guy here.
I'm a good guy.
Go on, Will. Oh, he's so full of life. I've never seen him happier. Now that he's in his natural habitat, nothing can stop him. He keeps killing. He's like putting bait on the rock. Oh, sorry, Anna. Sorry. My bad. Oh.
What's happening?
Look at him straight. You guys wild, dude. I got straight to catch. Coming back to see you all. Later, partners. Have fun. Thanks so much for watching, partners.
Somehow we're already 7 months into 2023.
Deadside is a survival shooter with a heavy emphasis on PvP. You can make fires, hunt dark, drive boats, kill players, do events, build bases, and loads more. So we made a character, spawned in, and had to try and meet up. This game looks pretty good, actually. I don't remember this game looking so good. Okay, so I'm quite north.
Middle north. I'm near Zarya.
So if I head south and you head northeast, yeah? Wow, you know what? This feels pretty good.
Also, when you jump over stuff, it's so much more fluid.
Oh! Yeah, it's really fluid when you jump over stuff, yeah. Damn, this game looks good. Oh my god. Hello? 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 Hello?
Hello?
Don't shoot me, please. I've just started.
Good. Go on. No
Okay,
problem.
thank you, mate. Is it a duck? Oh, that was creepy. He came out of a little shack on the river. I was going to take a screenshot. I'm at your river now. Good. It must be closed unless you've made no progress.
What's my river?
I see a beautiful bridge.
Oh, I see you.
Oh yeah, you're on my side.
Great.
Hello. And guys, we have 5 copies of Dead Side that we're giving away today. So like the video and comment below saying yes if you want a free copy of Dead Side.
Right, it's time to survive.
Well, this game looks so good, doesn't it?
It does look good.
What do you look like? Your bike helmet on.
Oh, I can invite you to a squad. You've got a bike helmet on too.
Okay, we're in a squad. We've squadded up. So we're surviving now. Am I holding the chicken leg?
You're eating a chicken leg.
I am eating a chicken leg.
I might eat a chicken leg too.
Go on, you eat one as well. Oh yeah, you just ram it in your face.
It's actually a duck leg. I've also got this.
Okay, picking up, be an arsonist.
That must be for fueling up a vehicle. Because there's new vehicles, right?
Yeah, they've added boats to this game. Big new update, they've added boats. Maybe we can find one today. Towns are going to be where the guns are.
Yeah, we should go to a town. Definitely go to a town.
If you go to the top of this mountain and have a look, you need a knife. So we need to loot.
The terrain's really nice, isn't it? Should we see if we can find a village? Oh, hang on. That is a base, right?
Base with no roof. Knock, knock. We're coming in. The lighting is really, really good. The lighting is so nice. Textures are really good.
If we had a canteen, we could fill up a bottle here. They've got like a water tank.
And you like... Oh. Just shot the wasp.
We need a knife. As always, survival starts with a knife.
It really does, doesn't it?
Because then we can actually get a bit crafty.
This is lovely, though.
Oh, that's a real gunshot.
There's people at the tower. They're shooting at me, George.
Hang on. I want to see this campsite. You want to...
They're trying to hit us.
All right, well, let's flee to this campsite. Look at this quickly, though, while we're getting shot at. Wow, how nice is this? This is where we can live.
This is lovely, except from the men that are coming to kill us. There's a kettle. We can have a cup of tea, George.
It feels very survivally around here, doesn't it?
Wow, look at this.
Oh, hang on. I've got a beanie. Oh, I can tear the beanie into rags.
Nice.
Or I can wear it. I might wear it.
I think we should run, George. This might be their camp. I am very pleasantly surprised by how good this game looks.
Yes. But this also, you have to remember that this isn't...
Oh, ammo.
Am I about to say something really dumb there? Hang on.
What?
That is someone walking. That could be an NPC on the road there, patrol. Because there are AI, right, on this game. And he is walking very casually. Hang on. It's 3.
There's 3.
It's 4.
It is 4.
I don't know if that would be a sensible decision.
Should we let these guys live?
Maybe for now.
We'll do them a favour. I've only shot a bullet so far and it was at a wasp container. So maybe we'd do better off fighting from a house. Let's get inside.
Oh, look at this place. It's stocked.
Whoa.
Tomato soup.
Mate, it's
soda.
stocked up.
There's a beanie. Oh, a sawn-off shotgun.
No way.
And ammo. You want that?
Oh, George, what are you doing in this room?
What? I got gloves.
Oh, mate, I thought you was another player.
Okay, well, so we're a little bit more deadly then if things kick off, because we can...
Okay, we've got a shotgun. We've got loads of snacks from here.
I'm dressing a bit more casually.
You look very casual.
So the axe, I kind of want to go to a tree with the axe.
Here, do you want the axe? You take the axe, I'll take the shotgun. Okay. I have the creaky floorboard. Oh, watch out.
Oh.
I've been shot at.
That a real player or an AI? Hang on.
I think it's an AI. No, you've been shot. You're right. I just saw you get hit in the face.
Okay, he's dead. Oh, there's 2 of them.
The range
now I've been shot.
doesn't look good.
It sucks the rest servers down. I don't know
Oh my god, I can see him in the house, George. He's got a big gun, ready?
What do you mean in the house? Oh. Hang on,
there's another one with a long gun. You can't shoot through the door. Reload it.
I think one of us had shot him. He's got Scorpion.
There's two. There's two of them.
Oh, hang on. I need to reload, John. Hey, John, he's there.
Oh my god. I'm about to die. This guy...
I've shot his hand. Oh, I didn't think you could do that. Hang on, so I can get this guy's Scorpion.
Oh.
Yeah.
On this guy's army jacket, how do I like wear it?
Did you not feel like? Oh, hang on, there's people outside.
Ah! Do
are you
something.
are you badly hurt?
Yeah, I'm badly. I'm 20 health. What are you?
Oh, hang on. I'm being shot from somewhere that couldn't have been that guy. The combat feels really fluid. I don't know if that's the right word.
Maybe I'll pick up this.
Doesn't look fluid to me. I don't think I will keep going, guys. I think I will pause here and rest. And so we will switch to display adapter for just a minute here, and I will show you my deets. Gonna wrap it up here and just take a rest while I download some games. And I mean, with the server down, there isn't much that I feel like doing. It kind of sucks. Like, yeah, I don't really feel like playing any other games, so I'm gonna take a break here, but as you can see, you've been watching SkyCat.live, and I'll be back here in just a couple of hours and stuff, but I'd like to eat dinner and pause and just take a break. Been at it for a while here, another 4 hours, so I'm at the 13-hour point right now for the day, and I'm gonna keep going, but I do need small breaks here and there. And we will play something else tonight. I don't know what yet, though. So anyways, I will see you guys in a bit. Thank you for tuning in.